Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, we have Somnium Files nirvanA initiative to continue on with. And I do believe this game has its own little last time on when I load it, so we're going to go with that. Manual save, I think, yeah.
Mizuki, the time limit within Somnium is 6 minutes.
Damn it. Damn it. I was so close to finally forgetting.
Something happened 6 years ago that I don't know about. What was it?
Well, Ryuki, I'm counting on you.
Kizuna's dance purified my heart.
Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy bunny!
I guess that wasn't everything. Oh. The other things that are important is that two halves of a body turned up 6 years apart and in different locations. And Mizuki wants to know what's up, but our guy Ryuki here clearly wants to forget a lot of it. But we're currently on Ryuki's side of things in the 6 years previous, investigating that side of things. Anyway. Hello, Drag. Yeah. Well, it was a cool preview. Unknown explosion, yes. We currently have no idea what that explosion was. I mean, yeah, apparently there was an explosion and Date hasn't been seen since then. I don't think at this point that explosion has happened. Yeah, because we met Date in Boss's room. Equally, also, the half a body that turned up 6 years ago also exploded. Mizuki lost her eye in that explosion. Yes, that's also true. In the explosion in which Date hasn't been seen since, but he's probably still alive, right? Anyway, we've been investigating and talking to people. And the last place we need to go is the Musicom department store, which is where the guy who was emceeing the quiz show, where the streaming quiz show, that the first half of the body turned up at. So, department store, Musicom, February 11th, Monday. It's a whole little amusement park on top of a roof. Also, that guy still gives me the creeps with his square face.
Shoma, my little boy, he's in elementary school.
Ah yes, there was a QR code to a weird video as well, that was a thing.
One day I wake up, go to the bathroom mirror, and I have writing on my forehead. It must have been Shoma. He had been learning letters in school recently. Anyway, he writes, Death Tub.
Well, backwards that's butthead, so...
And I'm thinking, Death Tub? Is that what he meant? Is he trying to tell me something? Then Shoma saw my face and started busting out laughing. And I was thinking, what's so funny? That's when I realized, when you see Death Tub in the mirror... God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max! Well, Tema thought that was funny. Another story about Shoma. One day I got a call from school and a rather heavy-set vice principal told me, Your Shoma called me a pig of all things! I apologized, then gave Shoma a talking to. Listen here, Shoma. Don't you ever call the vice principal that again. He said, Okay, I won't call the vice principal a pig anymore. But it's okay if I call a pig vice principal, right? I say, sure, why not? So then as the kid is leaving, he says, I'm sorry, can I go play with my friends now, Vice Principal? God of energy, Inti, Pachaka Max!
No wonder it sounds, yep, yeah, He's not very funny, is he? I'm not sure if Tama's actually, well, laughing at him or laughing with him.
Are you finished?
Well, you're the only one here. You're Mr. Ryuki from the Metropolitan Police Department, right? You came here to talk about what happened?
Yes.
Then let's go somewhere else to talk. You prefer someplace quieter, right?
I mean, it's pretty quiet up here. Really? The Ferris wheel?
Wait, the Ferris wheel?
Well, why not?
Alone with a middle-aged man in an enclosed space? This is not what I had in mind.
I mean, I kind of wanted to ride the rides, but maybe not with this guy.
Look, the ants are like people.
That's the other way around, Tama.
It's the other way around. Wait, the other way around doesn't sound right either.
You see a cityscape out of the window. The door of the gondola. No, I wanna know about the other rides. Tell me about the other rides. Can't believe I'm only allowed to look at the stuff inside this gondola. Why the Ferris wheel?
I love Ferris wheels.
Well, yeah, they're nice, but...
I like anything that continuously spins around, actually. Plane propellers, washing machines, the beds at love hotels.
There used to be rotating beds at love hotels a long time ago.
How do you know that?
Just like life, isn't it? With its ups and downs. We rotate around the same places over and over.
Well, the beds at love hotels don't go up and down, though. Although, I guess they do, in a way.
Tama!
My boy is just like me, you know?
Shoma? You mentioned him on stage earlier.
Yes, he really loves this Ferris wheel too. He's almost in middle school and he still comes here by himself all the time. He talks like he's all grown up, but he's still a kid inside.
Hello, Nick. How you doing?
With your love of Ferris wheels, I'd say you're still a kid on the inside too.
You got a point there. You're probably right.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about your kid.
He's right in the middle of his rebellious stage, so he's been a handful. His mother hasn't been around for about 3 years now.
Was it a divorce?
Yeah. She got sick of me and left the house.
Does this have to do with the Yakuza by any chance?
What? Where in the world did that come from?
Just something I heard. That you have gang connections.
That's complete nonsense. I'm just an ordinary comedian.
I mean, your reaction says otherwise, but...
Well, even if it was true, he wouldn't just admit it.
So why were you a quiz show host?
You know I'm a comedian now, but when I was in my early 20s, I was working as a regular company employee. I appeared on several quiz shows on the side and ended up winning first place many times.
Komeiji was famous as a quiz king ever since he was a student.
I'm also doing fine.
He even had worshippers who lauded him as the quiz god.
Quiz god, huh?
Thinking back, that may have been the peak of my life. Adored wherever I went, everyone buying me all sorts of things. Maybe I shouldn't have taken advantage of the situation like I did.
Yeah, probably.
I was so enamored by the glamorous celebrity life. I've always loved comedy, so I strived to become a comedian. And after that, well, it's just as you saw on that stage.
Yeah, not that funny.
I wonder why there wasn't an audience. It was so funny.
Okay, Tama did think he was funny. Maybe you should go back to quiz shows.
Ah, I haven't told you yet, have I? The producer for that show knew about me from my Quiz King days. He thought I could tell all sorts of anecdotes and gave me an offer to host the show. Ah, right. Sorry for calling you Team Popo back then. It was in the script. Didn't really have a choice.
Maybe Tama doesn't have a good sense of humor. Well, yeah. Tama's trivia. By the way, Iris and Mizuki were called Team Lemniscate, and Momori and Chimpei were called Team Yakuza. Alright. So about last night's incident...
I'm sorry. I have no idea what happened. I was just invited there and hosted the show as requested. Then, that body suddenly appeared.
Did you know Jin, the victim?
I've never met him. I do know he was hated for his extreme narcissism and ego. If I had to guess, the motive was probably a grudge. Someone must have had a grudge against him and did that.
There are your clothes.
Oh, this? It's my one and only stage outfit. This sharp little bow tie is the highlight. My boy bought it for me last year.
Bow ties are somewhat unusual. Traditional ties are more common.
But you weren't wearing that tie last night, were you?
Oh, I wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
I tend to take it off or put it on based on how I'm feeling.
Do you come to the stage a lot?
How does his head work? I would really love to know that.
Yeah, the owner of the Musicom department store took a liking to me. He's given me the opportunity to appear several times now.
So we kind of need to know where that tie was last night, huh? Smells like alcohol.
Ah, does it?
A little.
His outfit, or?
A lot is more like it. Komechi's blood alcohol level is 0.12%, the early stages of inebriation.
Oh, he's slightly drunk, huh?
I just couldn't get over what happened last night and ended up drinking too much. I wanted to forget about everything. I had to drink. Sorry I couldn't help, Mr. Ryuki. I wish you luck with the investigation. I'm rooting for you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Ah, I can look around at other things now, ha. Bench, Ferris wheel, an arcade. There are all sorts of games here, like arcade games and games of chance. The little... I mean, it's not a panda this time, it's a bear, but... There was a green... There we go. Row of vending machines. Spinning airplane ride. Spins, it goes up. All of the things go up at the same time, huh? Gates of the rooftop amusement park. Streetlight. Sky cycle. It's a ride that loops around the rooftop when you use the pedal. Huh. I want to go on the rides. Stage for events. Seats for the audience. Trash can. Alright. Back to HQ.
You're going back to Abyss?
In a limo? So Ryuki doesn't drive, huh?
Yeah. I want to reorganize the information I have so far.
Then why don't you just do it in this limousine?
Oh, right. I guess I could.
Lady. I can't look at anything else, alright. Who are you?
Who are you?
Shut up! Stop shouting!
But you surprised me. I thought that the ghost of an S&M pervert with a police uniform fetish who died in a tanning booth had come to haunt me.
That's very specific, Ryuki.
Haven't I showed you this body many times over the past 6 months?
I'm still not used to it. Your body is semi-transparent, and I can only see you in the left side of my vision.
I wonder, is she semi-transparent because you can only see her out of one side of your vision? Or is she semi-transparent as well as only being able to be seen out of one side? Because, like, I guess if there's something you could only see with one eye, you'd sort of get it superimposed on the thing, right?
So, why did you come out?
I thought it would be easier to talk to you this way.
Alright, Temma. What do you think of the limo?
Honestly, it reeks of bad taste. Makes me want to puke just looking at it.
Keep talking like that, and I'll throw you out the window.
Then you'd be a goner too. I'm the one driving this car, you know.
What? Wait. This is a self-driving limo, basically? Well, I mean, it's being driven by an AI. Tama's trivia. Right now, I'm using the car camera to steer the car remotely. I, of course, control the gas and brakes. I send signals electronically. It's technically a self-driving car. Let's see.
Why don't you take the leap and buy a different car?
I can't. This car is all I have of my parents.
Oh?
Your parents passed away, didn't they?
Yeah, in an airplane crash when I was young. From then on, I was living with my younger brother. But 6 years ago, he also.
Oh dear, poor Ryuki. Oh, the reason Jin's right half suddenly appeared.
Isn't that what you're investigating for?
Yeah, but... remember what Mr. Date and Iris said?
For some reason, just the right half. Like it traveled through time and space.
Maybe that body teleported here from some other world. The other half could have been absorbed into some other dimension. And that split the body in two.
Don't tell me you believe that.
No, just... for some reason, it's stuck in my head.
Organize
There
information.
isn't much useful information to sort out in the first place.
No, there isn't really, is there?
If I had to say one thing, it would be the ViewCube video and that QR code link. By the way, I'm going to cut down on the word salad and call it QR video from now on. The teeny bit of information we got from that QR video is pretty much all we have.
You don't know? I think it was about half a year ago. A video similar to that one went viral. Everyone was talking about it online.
It was the Bats one, right?
The mysterious video known as Bats 490, correct? There's a code hidden inside Bats 490. They say the code reveals a specific location.
Everyone who visits that place is said to have gone missing. They all left behind the same message. I've learned the secret of the world. Hey, Tama. Is Bats 490 still up anywhere on the internet?
I looked it up. Here it is.
Oh, we get to see another weird video. Yeah, that's equally weird.
I have no idea what it's supposed to mean.
They say there's a hidden message inside, but I can't even tell where we're supposed to look.
Confusion. Yeah, confusion indeed. Where did Bats 490 come from?
Same as the QR video. It was originally uploaded to ViewCube, then it spread from there. The account holder is unknown.
In any case, Bats 490 is the only lead we have right now. If we can figure it out, maybe it'll lead to the QR video.
Ryuki, you have a call. It's from Mizuki.
Mizuki?
I'm connecting her.
Oh, Ryuki? I got your number from Boss.
What is it?
I remembered something about Bats 490.
Ah, the thing we wanted to research.
I thought maybe it could lead to a clue.
What did you remember?
Someone in my class at school actually figured it out. He decoded the hidden message in Bats 490.
He did?
His name is Shoma Enda. He might know something, so I would go find him.
So he deciphered it but didn't go missing?
Anyway, see ya!
Shoma. Isn't that?
Andy's Komeji's.
Oh yeah. His son. So my question is, does his son also have a square face? Ender residence, February 11th, Monday. I think that was 7:30.
Shoma, you know what happened last night, right?
See, his head's not square. What's up with his dad's head?
The QR code displayed on that sign. There was a link in it leading to a video.
Is that a Gundam? Looks like a Gundam.
We're calling it the QR video. I wanted to talk to you about it. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
The toy robot. Yeah, but I can see the bits on its head with the little V. It's a Gundam. Is this a puppet for the quiz? Okay, dresser. Old-fashioned chest of drawers.
It's old. Looks like a memento for the Quiz King.
Old trophy. Toolbox. It does look like he likes tools. Machine parts. Buzzer. Answer button for the quiz. TV stand.
What is that on top?
TV?
Looks like earthenware. Maybe it's some sort of device?
It's a CRT TV. But do you think you can pick up digital broadcasts?
It could, with a dedicated tuner.
With the right aerial. It's a strange protrusion on the top. Family altar.
Is this a poem written by Komeji? It says, "It's okay to fall off the horse. You're a saddle after all."
Look at Tama.
Wait, this was supposed to be touching? You laugh more often than you breathe.
A lucky laugh game. Face parts are all out of order.
A picture of Ame no Uzume, a goddess from Japanese mythology. Supposedly, she is the goddess of entertainment and laughter.
What's this?
It's Ada Rooster.
Ada Rooster. Oh, like Ada Rabbit.
Ada Rooster?
It's a character.
Refrigerator, kitchen. Room. Squeaky mallet. Squeaky toy hammer. Folding fan for slapstick comedy. Greenery and a garden can be seen out the window. I'll take your word for that, it's very bright out there. Anyway, Kotatsu. It's very warm. Back to the actual kid. What are you making, kid?
What are you making? Don't tell me it's a bomb.
About Mizuki.
I heard you went to the same elementary school as Mizuki? She's actually the one who told me about you.
About your dad?
Just to confirm, your father is Andes Komeiji, and his real name is Yoneharu Enda. Is that right?
At the Bats 490 code?
You know about the video called Bats 490, right? I have a feeling it's related to the QR video somehow. You solved the code in Bats 490, didn't you? And it showed you a certain location. Am I right?
He's completely ignoring you.
Yep.
Maybe because he's wearing headphones.
No, that's not it. There's no sound coming from them.
Yep, you're just being ignored.
Chastity belt on his heart must be locked tightly.
What kind of metaphor is that?
You won't be able to see his uvula unless you open that lock.
Tama?
So what you mean is, he probably won't speak unless you can find the key to his heart, I'm guessing.
There might be a key somewhere in this room. Let's find it.
A key to open the lock on his heart.
Now I get to look at everything again. Okay. What about the toolbox? No. What about the buzzer?
Ding.
Beep beep.
Yes, Shoma. What is your answer?
Why don't you try going under the kotatsu?
I'm not sure that's gonna help, Tama.
He'll probably run away.
What about the gun?
That robot is so cool!
What about the doll? No. Oh, what about Ada Rooster? No? Okay. What about the TV with the weird thing on top?
Do you want to watch TV together?
What about the trophy?
Mr. Komeiji used to be amazing. Oh, but he still is, of course.
Squeaky hammer?
Why don't you hit your own head with the hammer toy?
Wow, what a jolly guy he is. I'm gonna tell him everything I know now.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Why don't you smack Shoma on the head with the folding fan?
I don't think he'd ever speak to me.
Oh wait, what about the little machine part? No. This thing?
Shoma, want to play Lucky Laugh together?
What about the poem? No. Picture? The altar?
God, please help.
You can help yourself.
X-ray the closet. Clearly the answer is in here.
What is that?
It looks like a robot. It's possibly a penguin. It's sort of penguin shaped. It's got a little beak.
It looks like a robot. I tried searching, but it looks like it's not commercially available.
A homemade robot, huh? Hey, Shoma. Would you mind showing me the robot in your closet?
Huh? How do you know about that?
Hey, now he's talking. Wait, that was a familiar voice.
Oh, well,
Tell him you heard it from Kameji.
right. I heard about it from Mr. Komeiji.
From my dad?
That's right.
Okay then. Just for a bit, okay?
Oh, it's not a it's not a little penguin beak. It's a little hat.
You made that?
Yeah. I call it Robata.
All by yourself?
Yeah, it's impressive that it's balancing with only one wheel, right?
Uh-huh. There's a junk shop in Akiba. I got all the parts there. This robot only has one tire. It uses a gyro to keep its balance.
Yep.
Fine-tuning it is really hard.
Yeah, I bet. Robot. It's got its name on its thing. Compliment strongly, a compliment. The middle one. Compliment strongly.
That's really amazing. I can't believe a grade schooler made a robot all by himself.
Alright, Nick, see you around.
A genius like you must be 1 in 100 million.
No, I'm not that special.
Happy to be complimented though, aren't you, kid?
Looks like the lock has opened.
Looks like it.
What are you making?
One of the parts for Robata, the robot running around. I want to upgrade it. I'm trying to make it so it can carry my weight.
Ooh, so you can ride it? That would be cool. What are the headphones for?
I put them on so I can concentrate better.
But you're not listening to music, are you?
I only turn on the noise canceling.
About Missy.
She's just a classmate. We're not friends or anything. I don't talk to her much.
Do you wish you could talk to her more?
No. Of course not.
Well, something about your face says otherwise.
Even though she's cute?
That Uggo? She's not cute at all.
His temperature is rising. That was clearly a lie.
Does that mean it could run on the sky rail? I feel like it'd be too dangerous still to run on the sky rail, right? Those things usually hit. I mean, admittedly, if you added another wheel underneath the other wheel, so you had a wheel clamped onto the other side of the rail, it would probably be safe, because I think that's kind of, pretty sure that's how they work. But like, particularly if it's carrying extra weight, I'd be worried about the gyro compensating properly.
Yeah, I could tell.
About your father?
Yeah. Andy's Komeiji is my dad. Sorry. I don't really want to talk about him.
Why not?
Well, because... Why does it matter?
Anyway.
Now, I think it's about time we get back to why I'm here.
solved it.
Hmm?
The BATS 490 code. I solved it.
How?
I have to go soon, so I'll tell you the short version.
That's fine. Please just tell me. The video's hidden message pointed to a certain location, right?
Yeah.
And where is that?
Horodori Lab.
Horodori Lab.
The Horodori Institute of Genetics.
Institute of Genetics, huh? You know when I joked about it being a clone? Horodori Institute of Genetics, February 11th, Monday, 1810. Hello and thank you, Kinda Fox.
I heard about it last night on the news. Truly unprecedented. What a mysterious case.
That guy's forehead is huge.
I am Chikara Horodori, the director of this research institute.
He hasn't retired yet. His 60th birthday was last year.
60, huh? You don't much look it. Look at the robot arm. See monitor. Researcher wearing the typical protective garb. What are they doing that they need to be dressed basically like astronauts for it? Door.
Excuse me.
Statue.
What is that statue?
Ah, that's the symbol of our research philosophy here. It would take a while to explain, so perhaps another time.
Window facing the corridor.
Looks like a grotesque monster might be trapped inside.
I actually like grotesque things.
Yeah, I know.
If they need you just like that, why are we fine like this? That's a good question. Pod filled with dubious liquid. Yay. A monitor embedded in the pillar. AirPods, AirPods. Another window? It's more like a door than a window, but... statue on this side as well. A mysterious statue inside the Research Institute for some reason. Oh, there's just so many of them. They're all identical, those statues, I think.
Ryuki, would you drink that fluid inside the test tube?
No!
Absolutely not.
Why not? You might develop superpowers.
Or he might die.
But what if I turned into a giant, green, muscular freak?
Well, like the Hulk.
That would be awesome.
Flask. Medicine bottle. Ooh, note. Research notes. Okay, I think that's just about everything I can look at. Ooh, except maybe... nope, nothing in the ceiling. About this institute...
We mainly conduct research on gene therapy through genome editing here. Are you familiar with genome editing?
Site-specific nucleases. An artificial restriction enzyme known as CRISPR-Cas9 is commonplace these days. Genome editing is a technique that uses this enzyme to splice, replace, and bind any base sequence of DNA.
I didn't understand that at all.
In other words, it's technology that rewrites DNA.
Indeed. Last year, we developed a revolutionary genome editing method we call Purge. With this, genetic diseases that were previously too difficult to treat, for example, severe congenital heart diseases, are now curable. But that's not all. In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable.
Huh. Immortality?
Oh, but I don't mean your body will be invincible. Death can still occur via trauma, ingesting poison, viral infections, this sort of thing. However, it can make death due to old age a thing of the past.
Can Purge really do that?
Indeed. The body's deterioration due to aging can be prevented by rewriting all of its DNA, maintaining a permanent state of youth.
That's a lot of DNA to rewrite, right?
However, this has not yet been proven. It's still in its experimental stage. But it won't be long until our hypothesis is substantiated. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality. What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
Don't know about that. What were you doing around 6 a.m. on the night?
Jun's estimated time of death.
I was sleeping in my bed at home. They say seniors are early to rise, but that's not true at all in my case. Perhaps that means I'm still young.
Is there anyone who could back your story?
Don't tell me I'm a suspect.
I'm just doing my job. I've always wanted to say that.
Good for you. Your dream came true.
I live alone now. Unfortunately, there's no one with me at home.
Chikara got divorced 6 years ago. As for children, he has one daughter. She's 32 years old. His daughter and ex-wife are currently living in Italy.
Lovely for them.
In other words, there's no one who can corroborate Chikara's alibi.
That's right.
About Jin.
I know of him, but I haven't met him in person.
You have similar hair.
I've only read some articles about him online. He's the CEO of a music distribution company. I'm the director of a genetics research institute. We have nothing in common.
About the QR video.
It was mentioned on the news, but the video itself wasn't broadcasted, so I haven't seen it.
Then you don't know about Bats 490.
What is that?
It's a video that's very similar to the QR video.
I've never heard of it.
I actually came here to ask you about it specifically. There's a hidden code in the video, and I've heard it points to this research institute.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Perhaps someone just made it up.
Ryuki, don't you think something is off about Chikara?
Yeah.
You think so?
You really are dense. You're dense enough to be the target audience for mobile game ads.
Tower trivia. Mobile games can be fun. Most of the time though, they take you to a page to try to force you to download a different game. It's kind of like advertising fraud. Yeah, the actual games never look anything like the ones that you get advertised, do they? Ooh, thermo.
Huh.
That's a little odd. His clothes are blocking his heat signature, huh?
His temperature is abnormally high, isn't it?
Maybe he has the flu.
Don't make me pluck out your eyebrows from the inside.
Do you think he's upset about something?
Probably. Ryuki, let's find out if he's hiding something.
Wink sync. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Wink sync is a simplified version of syncing. You can analyze the brainwaves of the sync subject and temporarily look into their dream. Select Chikara with the cursor, choose Wink sync icon to view a simplified version of his dream. Okay. Wink sync.
is a simplified version of syncing, where you're still taking a look inside their dreams.
And dreams are made from memories. So there shouldn't be anything in there that he doesn't know about.
You're saying...
Chikara knows about Bats 490. He was lying to us earlier. Mr. Chikara, can you accompany me to the station?
In this trivia, Link Sync is the simpler version of syncing. From the AI ball, me, a strong magnetic wave is shot out to the sync subject. This temporarily numbs the subject's brain and puts their brain into a faux sleep state and induces a dream. By analysing the faint brain waves emitted during this, we can see parts of the dream. It's not a clear image by any means. To investigate more thoroughly, a regular sync needs to be performed. A wink sync can only be performed once a day because of the high amount of power required. I would need to recharge before performing it again. Personally, I don't like it because of the power consumption.
What? Why?
I'd like to speak to you in more detail. You do have the right to decline, of course.
Very well. I'll go with you.
Are we taking him to the station so that we can sync with him? February 11th, Monday, 1845. Abyss HQ. Yep. More detailed syncing. Hey, boss. Any progress?
There hasn't been any progress yet. The people over at HQ are totally incompetent. They must have had stuff with fermented beans or something.
Where's Mr. Date?
Who knows? He went off somewhere right after you left.
He's probably playing the nipple guessing game at some cabaret club in Nakamaguro right about now. He's on vacation, so I'm sure he's taking a load off while he can.
No, he's taking a load off, alright.
Tama's trivia! The nipple game is a game in which a man asks a woman to guess where their nipple is while their shirt is on. Even if it's a guy asking a girl to do it, it's kind of problematic. Yeah, that's a bit weird. About Chikara.
I gave Chikara the usual medicine to put him to sleep.
Are you sure that's okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe there are legality issues.
Yeah, you are just kind of randomly drugging people. Well, not randomly, but...
Oh, don't worry about that. The higher-ups will take care of it for me.
Why are you here?
Why do you ask? I'm the engineer of Abyss. Of course I'm always here.
Yeah, but I've been wondering about something.
Weren't you supposed to be in jail?
In November of last year...
You were dishonorably discharged for reasons related to the new Cyclops serial killings, weren't you? You leaked internal police information, not to mention you aided a criminal in his escape.
I made some arrangements behind the scenes. Pewter is a crucial part of Abyss. I couldn't let them lock him up.
You can do that?
Normally, no. But in this case...
Boss has dirt on members of the executive, judicial, and legislative branches of the government.
I am truly grateful to you, boss.
No need to thank me. You just need to be a good little workhorse. Oh, and it'd be great if you could introduce me to some good-looking studs while you're at it.
I know about... a dozen.
I'm counting on you.
Abyss is kind of scary.
You get used to it.
About the malfunction of the communication system?
That's outside of my jurisdiction. So, I don't know too much about it, but I'm sure the person in charge is desperately trying to fix it as we speak. It should be fixed soon.
And about Chikara.
I got Tama's report. The QR video seems to be the key to solving this case. And she believes Chikara is linked to the Bats 490 video. which is a striking similarity.
He's extremely suspicious. He must be the culprit.
I think it's a bit early for that conclusion.
Yeah.
But he said he didn't know about the video, right? If he's willing to lie about one thing, he's willing to lie about everything.
I still think that's a bit unreasonable.
Just a little bit.
In any case, shall we get started? Ryuki, you know what to do.
It's sync time.
Ryuki, this isn't your first time sinking. You've delved into Somnia many times in the past 6 months. So, I'm sure you know without me telling you, but...
I can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. It's alright, I know.
Okay then, let's begin.
Alright. Let's go sinking. This is the lab?
What is this place?
Those aren't the same statues.
It looks like something made by an older generation of CG technology.
Back when it was still hyped up as groundbreaking, huh?
Ooh. Who was that?
Hey, did you see someone just now?
With a hat.
Looks suspicious.
Why don't we ask that person there about it?
Who?
You must have a lot of questions, like, what happened to your other half?
Not really.
Must be hard to walk. Bench pressing must be tough too.
You really want me to ask about that stuff?
Yeah, do it.
But hey, isn't benching kinda hard?
Why is this, like, half of a cowboy?
Hey, why are you talking to a statue?
Damn it, Ryuki. Stop wasting my time. We can only be in Somnium for 6 minutes.
Oh.
Damn it, damn it! This is getting out of hand.
That's Chikara. Tama, follow him.
Ooh.
On this side, my genius left brain harnessing my processing power. On this side, my brilliant right brain within which my creativity is boundless. The very layout of this facility itself, mimicking my brain, will serve as inspiration for my masterpiece.
What's going on here?
I need to be careful. I can't get too close.
Now, this. Bionic Body's accidental biology. The Bionic Body Creation Program.
The Bionic Body Creation Program.
Bio what?
BBAB.
The logical center of the left brain and the creative center of the right. By combining them, I can create a superhuman. Whew, wouldn't want that getting out. I hope I never see you again. Goodbye.
No, he ran off.
Oh, yeah.
Chikara in this dream world is just as bonkers as he is in real life.
Looks like he doesn't want anyone in this room.
Yeah, you can tell by the conscious antibody in front of the door.
Conscious antibody?
They're an embodiment of a sync subject's caution. When you try to access information that the sync E is trying to hide, it overstimulates the synapse. That makes the body emit a ton of norepinephrine, which creates a conscious antibody within the somnium.
Well, what does this conscious antibody do?
You see how it says instant death on his crotch there?
That's what that says.
If I touch him, a massive delay spike will occur in the sync information transfer system.
Which means...
Touch him and our available time in somnium drops like crazy.
Got it. But how do we get into the room without getting past our do not touch power stance man friend here?
Well, we just need to get rid of the conscious antibody somehow.
What if we use that device that Chikara was using to move instant death power stance man?
I'm sorry, instant death power stance man?
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty appropriate name for him.
Anyway... Let's check the device first. Looks like the power is out.
Let's start by activating the device.
Yeah, let's go.
Somnium scan, activate!
Alright, let's go. Mental log 1. Mental log 2. Is each of the mental locks one of these half a things? Nope. Not all of them. Uncover the secrets Chikara is hiding. There's no doubt Chikara is hiding something. Open the door to expose what he's hiding.
The lock on that door is open. Past that is a stone statue with no power.
Power? On a stone statue?
This is Chikara's somnium. You don't have to think about the logic. Anyway, that door. Let's head past it to the stone statue.
Use the join the and create a. Right, so we're going through this door.
This door is open.
Is this even a door? It's so thin.
That's just how it is in this world. Don't worry about it. Let's go.
Oh, it moves sideways.
We're here.
That's the stone statue without power. Let's get closer and check it.
I guess if it was a statue with power, it'd be all shiny. Use the machine in the center, join the two stone statues, and create a transcendental superhuman. Okay.
Off and on. Is this the switch for the statue?
How do we turn this on?
Why don't you feel around that area?
What area?
Whatever feels right, Tama.
Oh dear. Tama.
The robot arm control PC has been activated.
Alright, it's switched on now. Activate right front temporal lobe statue. This won't be the right hand one, will it?
You're amazing, Tama.
It says not available, stone statue activated. Wait, so is it on or off?
Maybe you need to flip the switches for all the statues.
Right. According to the Somnium scan, there are multiple statues. But let's head back to the device first.
How did you know there was a switch there? How did you know?
Let's go back to the device.
Oh, wait. Can't we go to the other small room from this room?
Feels like there's a gap.
How would you do that? It's too high. I can't jump that.
blank. Human your powers. You can blank to blank if you wanted to. Should I try? Proceed? Why not, right?
Alright, let's go.
Okay, ready.
Nope.
A normal jump won't suffice.
We need to think of a way to go up.
Maybe we can do something with the device in the center.
Yep, okay.
We can go through here. Let's go.
Alright, so if you go to the device, the robot arm control PC.
BBAB. Activating. In this experiment, you can combine two different brains with different functions to create a new human life form. Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
We just need to choose the left and right brain and combine them like Chikara did.
What can we choose from?
Left, Maasai warrior, fisherman, and A. Right side was astronaut and archaeologist.
Oh, archaeologist. Not a cowboy. It's Indiana Jones, I see.
We can combine different brain functions of the left and right brains and create a new human with characteristics from both.
It seemed like Chikara used that to gain some kind of power earlier. So creating a new human means gaining some kind of superhuman ability.
And you select that power on this?
Oh, I remember seeing another room next to the small room we were in earlier.
Yeah, it was too high, so I couldn't reach.
Maybe we have to give you a power that'll help you get up there.
Like if we picked maybe astronaut.
Worth a shot.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The room was high and far. By combining two brain functions that'll allow us to move that distance.
What do you choose, Ryuki?
High and far. Should that be the warrior or the fisherman? Because then I think I'm going for astronaut for like up. So I guess we need something for a cross. Fisherman?
Please select right brain function.
And astronaut.
Left, fisherman. Right, astronaut selected. Starting experiment.
Because like the fisherman casts far and the astronaut travels far through space. I don't know.
What's going on?
Experiment successful.
Just like I expected.
Combined a fisherman's cooking skill and the space food of astronauts to gain the power to prepare any food ingredient.
That's not what we were looking for.
We don't need cooking skills right now, do we?
Guess not.
That's not what we wanted. I guess I do it again.
Beginning experiment.
The room was high. By combining two...
What do you choose?
So, the warrior then.
Please select right brain function.
And the archaeologist?
Left, Maasai warrior. Right, archaeologist selected. Starting experiment. Combined a Maasai warrior's leg strength and the perseverance of an archaeologist to gain the ability to jump continuously.
Right, that sounds like what we need,
What's
right?
the point of this?
I have no idea.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes left.
Jump... Is jump continuously the right thing? I feel there's only one way
This
to
door
find
isn't
out.
locked.
Okay.
Can we go now?
Alright, let's go.
Like just jump, jump, jump?
Okay, ready.
Nope, it's not the
I
right
feel like
jumping,
we
is
can
it?
jump higher.
A Maasai warrior's power is not enough.
It's the warrior and the astronaut, huh?
We can go through here.
I don't like the amount of time we lost. doing
Beginning
this, but-
experiment.
The room was by combining.
What do you
Okay, so we want the Maasai warrior
Please select
and the astronaut.
left, right, starting. Combined, a Maasai warrior's leg strength and the atmosphere-piercing power of an astronaut to gain superhuman leg strength.
Tama, you okay?
I have goosebumps.
It said you gained superhuman leg strength.
Maybe we can get to that other room using that power.
That might be it. Let's give it a shot.
Let's give it a shot indeed.
This door isn't locked.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, ready.
Wow!
Boing.
The experiment worked! Oh, the amazing Kalla. Chikara Horadori has done it again! Oh, the genetic ecstasy!
What are we even watching right now?
Oh,
By stimulating the DNA correlating to high leg strength through imagination, it caused a slight transformation in the base sequence. This small change has allowed for surpassing the limit of telomeres. What a wonderful world!
so every time we do something right, we have to watch this creepy old dude ascend into the sky?
You want to join?
Hell no.
4 minutes now.
Okay, we need to activate this one.
A stone statue without power.
Activate it.
It's a race car driver.
This stone statue is a racer.
If they mean an autosport driver, those guys are incredibly skilled. They have to make split-second decisions.
That skill might be beneficial in other areas than driving too.
Not to mention, there is a car right there.
I see. Using the driving skill.
But look, that says trap. Driving skill alone might not be enough.
Maybe we can combine it with a brain function that's good at avoiding traps.
Good at avoiding traps. Is that the? Are we going for the
I don't
archaeologist
remember
again?
seeing anything like that.
Anyway, let's head back to the central room.
Super reaction by the person trapped by blank, 6th note, 7th sense. They who traverse blank experience it. So we can go through here now?
This door is open.
I wonder if we can go to the central room.
Let's go find out.
We're here.
Looks like we can open it from this side now.
Oh, good. So we don't need to... I was wondering how that was going to work. Right, okay.
Beginning experiment.
The car from earlier. And what to do about the trap.
What do you think fits best?
So we want the racer on this side.
Please select right brain function.
And an archaeologist. Indy's good with traps,
Left.
right?
Racer. Right. Archaeologist starting. Combined, a racer's driving
Yeah.
skill and an archaeologist's knack for dodging traps.
Archaeologist? Not a real archaeologist, though.
To gain movie protagonist superhuman driving skills.
Guess it's time for love, Dr. Jones.
That should help us dodge any traps.
That's so antiquated. Nowadays, sports cars go up against nuclear submarines.
Oh well, This is Shikara's preference. Now let's go back to the room with the car.
Think we can get there from the passage we came from?
Yeah, that should lead you there directly. We can go through here. Let's go.
Alright, let's get in the car.
Alright, get in.
I'll avoid any traps with elegance and grace.
Why are you sitting side saddle on that car? Alright.
What?
Whoa!
Funky.
That's the trap? I could have done this on my own.
Tama! Behind you!
Huh?
Boulder! I mean, it's a statue head. So.
Wait, no! I can't do this!
Hey, Tama! The road!
What about the road?
There is no road!
What are we gonna do?
Jump it, Tama!
Step on it!
On what?
The gas! The gas!
The gas! Okay!
The experiment worked! Chikara Horror. The Corpus Callosum is here represented by a treacherous ancient rune. A theory that links this complex and bizarre passage is now complete. But this should be theoretically impossible.
The boulder did go a long way. I mean, if it was just a regular rolling object, it would have fallen off that track.
No, there is no impossible in this world. Oh, this is not good. Not good indeed.
Kara! Ew!
Why don't you think of it as some kind of reward cutscene?
The fact that I have to force myself to think that already makes it not a reward.
Oh, we have another
You have 3
statue
minutes
to-
left, Ryuki. Focus.
We might as well activate the next one, I assume. Yep.
Let's turn it on.
Is this a magician?
Got it.
Gambler. Okay. Gambler's stone statue.
This stone statue is a gambler.
I guess that means they have guts.
So this gambler is known for winning bets when the chips are down.
That must mean they can win the big ones without flinching.
Now, let's head back to the central room.
Don't look for it blank. You can get a blank. Blank can be blank by any person.
We can go through here. Let's go.
So I guess we've activated basically all of them now, right?
Go.
It's me, Chikara.
What the hell?
This is no good. No good. No good at all. Yes, yes, yes. Now, let's test this. brain reselection.
Creepy smile. Oh. Oh.
What's happening?
Cut it in half like a yin-yang symbol.
The room flew away.
The experiment worked! Chikara Horador. This right brain reselection is a function that blows away my past. The past I don't want anyone to see. My right brain can be shuffled back into the deck. Goodbye, forbidden memory.
What are we gonna do?
When we drove through the passageway, Chikara said, theoretically impossible and not good. So maybe we did something he wasn't expecting. If we use the device to combine two different brain functions, we might be able to find a way.
If we can prevent Chikara from using his right brain reselection thing, we might be able to make it to the room.
He said something about a memory he doesn't want to be seen.
Okay. Kind of want to see what the thing back here. What a view monitor. Nah. Hey Hunter, I'm doing okay. How are you?
Yeah, but how will we stop Chikara?
There was something hidden in the room we were in earlier. If only we could pull it back somehow.
We need a big idea here.
Pull it back somehow with the fisherman maybe?
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
Yeah, I think I want the fisherman.
Please select right brain function.
With the gambler? Yeah.
Left, fisherman. Right, gambler selected. Starting experiment. Combined, a tuna fisherman's pulling skill and a gambler's ability to make the right choice. To obtain superhuman luck.
Luck? Is this gonna do anything?
Well, try it. Let's fish back the room that flew away.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I think I got something!
That must be it! Reel it in!
It's back!
The experiment, Chikara. Good! The memory I want to leave behind has already been shuffled. This memory's no good either. I thought I deleted it. No. If you succeed with the Eternal Youth experiment, my memory will be discovered. Goodbye! Goodbye! Goodbye!
Chikara's memory was replaced with something else.
Did I just reel in a whole room with a fishing rod? No, I reeled in half a room with a fishing rod.
But it got replaced with another memory he didn't want seen. It might be worth looking into.
Chikara said that if the Eternal Youth experiment is successful, his memory will be discovered.
So if we complete the research on that device...
we might be able to defeat Instant Death Power Stance Man over there and get into the room he's guarding.
Oh.
That stone statue is a little different.
It's got his face on it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
So you wanna switch that statue on as well, right?
That stone statue has...
Chikara's face hastily slapped on.
Chikara said that using Purge, he can create an ageless and undying body.
But if we use the stone statue...
Turn it on.
Oh no.
What's the problem?
Seeing this face, are you sure about turning it on?
Tama!
We've invested too much already. There's no other way.
Fine, okay.
I only got one lock left. Uncover Chikara's secrets. So we want to combine this with, I guess, the NA that we activated initially?
Oh, you didn't want to touch the crotch because of Chikara's face, huh?
My theory is almost complete. The creator of a man who blank is blank.
You only have 2 minutes. Hurry, Ryuki.
I'm hurrying, I'm hurrying.
It would be nice to create eternal youth and life.
And something that will let us get rid of instant death power stance man over there.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
NA.
Please select right brain function.
Chikara.
Left. NA.
Ooh, Shaman and Debugger with new things.
Right. Chikara selected. Starting experiment.
It's an error.
I guess NA isn't a job.
I wonder what it's for.
Huh. I thought NA was going to be important. Okay. Not that one then.
The person who's most obsessed with eternal youth and life is...
Another function that'll allow us to deal with instant death power stance man.
Beginning experiment. Please select left brain function.
The Masai warrior? Warrior in Chikara?
Please select...
Or should I be picking the Debugger or the Shaman? Should I not be picking Chikara? Maybe I shouldn't be picking Chikara. No, I feel like that's right.
Right, starting.
Funny that the machine is on a first-name basis with Chikara.
Oops, I think I zoomed through a bit too far. Oh no. Let's create an Undying and Innate. There we go. Combining Masai Warrior's battle skill and Chikara's genetic engineering knowledge to create an undying and unaging warrior.
Now we can finally beat up instant death power stance man.
All right, let's go. Go, Tama.
Let's go!
Ooh, knocking straight through the door.
The experiment worked. Oh, happy, happy, happy. Why should humans die? What a waste it is to perish. The research results are splendid. But now is not the time. Not now. Not now.
If Chikara gets in our way again, no amount of time is enough time. Let's go.
Okay, there's a couple more things till we're at the end, I think. It looks of it. Okay. What are
The
you?
stone statue is Chikara's memory that he doesn't want to be seen.
Turn it on.
Ah, so is it NA in this, maybe?
A 9 stone statue.
9.
9. 9 in Roman numerals.
Wait, NAIX, nice. I remember nice from before.
What is the significance of 9?
It's not 9, it's IX.
Maybe he has 9 mistresses.
Or maybe he's being sued by 9 people.
This stone statue. Maybe we use a brain function again.
Should we go back to the central device?
Let's do it.
We can go through here.
You have a minute left.
Did you decide what two brain functions you will combine?
Weird differences like space stuff. Yep.
This should do it.
Beginning experiment. Please
NA.
select right,
IX.
left, NA.
Nice.
Right, 9 selected. Starting experiment.
This again?
Ooh, knocked her out.
What? Why?
Experiment successful.
Nice at loss.
Nice at loss.
NA and 9.
Nice.
I guess
Ryuki, this is...
I know.
Bats 490.
That's 490.
Found the link between Knives and Bats 490. I guess we need to apologize. Knives does exist. That video looks like an acid trip. Yeah. A little bit. We never did work out why Knives was involved in the first case. Yeah, but we made the assumption that it was something that it was something Iris's brain made up. But apparently it exists. Knives Japan branch. February 11th, Monday, 2005.
Welcome.
Knives exists.
I'm the president of the Japanese Knives at Laws branch, Tokiko Shigure.
I apologize for visiting so late at night. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department.
Mr. Ryuki, is it? Mamoru, my secretary, has already informed me.
I guess those bodyguards found a new job.
I hear you've come to ask about Jin Furue's murder.
This is the president's office on the top floor of the building, containing the Japanese branch of Knives at Laws, commonly known as Knives. When I synced with Jakara earlier, Tamara and I saw something in his somnium. Someone who looked like they were in Knives was making the Bats 490 video. And that's why we ended up here. We came to the president's office to talk to the top level of Knives. What should I call this? A pond, maybe? But sure not a river. I'll go with pond for now. It's a bit like a river. I mean, it's flowing. Big window.
Why would they make something like this indoors?
Probably because it's visually appealing to have
Who knows?
and a demonstration of their wealth, probably. A statue. Strange statue. It's not the same strange statue that was in the lab, though. Okay, it's as far in as I can see in that direction. It's the same strange statues. Lights hanging from the ceiling.
That's the non-Yapal X, the symbol of Nyes.
So they can wash away all the stuff they shouldn't be doing. Yeah, I would have.
Non-Yupal means consisting of 9. You know how there's single, double, triple? Non-Yupal is the 9th.
Okay.
So non-Yupal X means 9 X's?
9 X's, as in nice.
Seems so.
I guess.
Did you know that Nyes is derived from 9-exed lozenge?
Okay.
Lozenge referring to a diamond shape.
Which is the shape the X's make when they connect.
In other words, Nyes means the 9 X's of the diamond.
Okay. It's the nice symbol. Apparently it's called non-Yapal X. Why is this like an Academy Award statue? There's a glass doll here. Office desk. Office fancy chair. His name is Memory. You're the secretary?
Yeah, but I'm also her bodyguard.
Well, yeah, you look like a bodyguard.
I used to be a bodyguard for a certain politician until the end of last year. He was a piece of human garbage.
It is the same bodyguard.
I slugged him in the face and resigned. Then ended up here thanks to an acquaintance introducing me.
Ooh, we can wink sync with him. Hey, say something funny.
Something funny. There, I said it. I was only hired recently. I don't know much about it, really.
I want to wink sync with him. Oh wait, we can only do this once a day. Maybe we needed it for the other lady. Shh. It's fine.
It was a heat of the moment thing, but I ended up quitting my job. I don't regret punching that scumbag, but what am I going to do now? I've got 10 children to think about.
10 children?
What? A job? With the conditions I requested? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do anything, as long as it's not illegal. Your badge.
That's something phony.
What is this? A vaudeville routine? That wasn't funny at all.
Take care. About Bats 490.
Considering the fact that you are here, I assume it would be pointless to hide it. Indeed. I had my subordinates create that video. Bats 490 was an ARG, just a game. But there was a high-level encryption hiding a message within. We have been seeking high IQ individuals with the capability to decode it.
And then you've been kidnapping them.
The purpose was to recruit them into Nyes.
Yeah, close enough.
So this QR video was made for the same reason?
I am aware of that video. I saw it on the news. However, it's completely unrelated to Nyes.
Yeah, you say that.
I assume someone made it with the intent to imitate Bats 490.
What do you think, Tama?
Hard to say on that alone.
About Chikara.
Do you mean the man from Horodori Institute of Genetics?
So you do know him. I'm actually here because of a tip I got from him.
Chikara is under arrest?
No, he was just released earlier. We didn't have enough evidence to keep him detained.
I see.
Oh, I just realized I didn't go mess with the Tamagotchi. It's supposed to play with the Tamagotchi every 20 minutes. What would I do if I got questioned by the police? I mean, I guess I'd just talk to them. I have nothing to hide. There we go. Thinking of the next question. Right. About your relationship with Chikara.
Chikara is a former member of Nyes.
I see.
Though this was over 20 years ago. When he left us, he became an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
The Order of Percent.
Order of Percent?
It's an organization that split off from Nyes. You could say they are a sect. The Order of Percent is a religious sect, whereas we are an ideological society. Despite our common roots, we are heading in completely different directions.
Then how did Chikara know that Nyes created Bats 490?
I wouldn't know about that. Perhaps he asked an acquaintance from Nyes.
What were you doing around 6 a.m. on the night?
Judging by the way you asked that, I assume that's Jin's estimated time of death?
Well, yes.
I was in Okinawa from the night of the 8th. I had a seminar to attend on the 9th and 10th.
You got proof of that?
I returned to Tokyo late last night.
I checked the logs for hotels and airports, for smartphone access points, and the security footage for each location. It's true that Tokiko was in Okinawa from the 8th to the 10th.
Alright.
So she has an alibi.
Does she, though? Because, I mean, she could have killed the guy in Okinawa and had half his body shipped over.
As long as you presume Jin's body wasn't brought back with her from Okinawa.
Yeah, what Tema says. How did you end up here?
I had a very hard time finding the place. After all, Nyes is a secret organization hidden from the public.
It's a good thing Boss just happened to know someone who knew this location. Otherwise, we would have been out of luck.
Even after I got inside the building, it wasn't easy. The guards, the security gates. If I hadn't met Mamoru at the entrance, I probably wouldn't even have made it to this office.
I know about Abyss, and I know it's trustworthy. That's why I let you through to talk to the president.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, I was surprised. I had heard of Nyes, the secret organization, but I thought it was just an urban legend. I can't believe it actually exists.
Yes, there has been all sorts of gossip about us. Some claim we're a secret society of Satanists, or that we have something to do with a sequence of binary code that came from space. But that's all nonsense. Made-up stories that become more and more embellished as they were passed on. Rumors are quite a terrifying thing. Nyes is a perfectly legitimate ideological society. Our headquarters are located in New York, with many branches in cities throughout the world. This is one such branch.
Nyes is an ideological society?
This is a common misconception, but Nyes is not a religious organization. We are a group of like-minded individuals who act together based on a certain understanding of the universe.
And that is?
The simulation theory. Have you heard of it?
Yeah.
That the world is an artificial simulation of reality created by someone or something. That's the theory.
You're saying everything in this world we're living in isn't real?
Yes. It's a false world constructed with specific rules by a program. And if it is made by a program, there must by necessity be imperfections, edges, or seams. To find these seams, or to create them, is our objective.
You want to unpick the seams of the universe?
Why would you do that?
If you tear at the seams of a cloth, it will unravel, and a hole will be created. Thusly, we will tear at the seams of the program until it is unraveled, and its people are emancipated. That is our ultimate goal.
This old hag has completely lost it.
How will you tear at the seams of the world?
The intersection between the warp and weft. That's where the seam can occur.
It's not actually the definition of a seam, but sure. I was thinking when they had that picture of it, it's like, that's not a seam.
I don't understand.
You will someday. It is a prophecy. It will be fulfilled eventually.
What is that?
It's a hand sign we use. It's meant to resemble the sign behind me.
Not very well, but it's missing the bottom square.
By the way, would you mind if I asked you a question?
What is it?
Are you perhaps a Freyer?
Freyer?
Frey was part of the... That was one of the words with the QR code, wasn't it? It was Frey and something? Yeah, Frey. I thought I heard that somewhere before.
I am asking the person within you.
Oh no! I'm being fourth walled again.
What?
I will ask you one more time. Are you a Freyer?
Freya? Am I a Freya? Not that I'm aware of. No?
I see. Then I must have been mistaken.
What is a Freyer? Frey. Right. I remember now.
It was written on that sign.
Frey to free.
That was it.
Frey can mean fight, but it can also mean to wear out or tear.
The edge of a piece of fabric phrase. They were talking about the fabric of the simulation.
Remember what Tokiko said. Their ultimate goal is to break down this world and emancipate its people.
Miss Shigure, are you sure Nyes didn't make the QR video?
We did not.
But the word Frey was written on that sign in the QR code.
We of Nyes are only involved in Bats 490, which we created half a year ago. We are not the ones who created the QR video. The word Frey being displayed on that sign must be a coincidence.
Yeah, I think very few things here are a coincidence.
That can't be just a coincidence.
Oh, but it can. After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation.
Doesn't that mean nothing is a coincidence?
A false world created by a program. And such programs always have some glitches lurking under the surface. We call such glitches seams. Coincidences like this are a manifestation of such glitches. Proof of imperfection. Proof of the seams. The appearance of Jin's corpse is also likely to be an example of such phenomenon.
What?
Are you familiar with the Philadelphia experiment?
No.
It's a top-secret military experiment that's said to have taken place in the American city of Philadelphia on October 28, 1943. A powerful electromagnetic wave was fired towards the USS Eldridge, a destroyer-class warship. Supposedly, the reason for doing this was to conceal the ship from showing up on radar.
I take it back, I have heard of this.
But as soon as the experiment began, something strange happened. The Eldridge was enshrouded in a greenish mist, then vanished. Afterward, it appeared at a military port in Norfolk, nearly 200 miles away from the shipyard in Philadelphia.
That's a weird way of saying Norfolk.
Sometime later, it reappeared in its original position again.
So you're saying it teleported?
Well, it's nothing but an urban legend. Just an occult story with low credibility.
They relayed Tama's story direct to Tokiko.
Yes, exactly. However, the story doesn't end there. When the USS Eldridge returned to Philadelphia, there were several sailors on board, but some of them had melted like a rotten banana, while others ended up with their bodies entirely burned and blackened. Others were said to have merged with the steel hull, their bodies having become a piece of the ship. Does that sound familiar?
No?
You mean Jin?
I mean, that's a... He wasn't part of anything.
Are you saying his right half teleported here?
It isn't impossible. If a seam was torn, that is.
Impossible.
Yoyagi Park, February 11th, Monday, 22:05. Well, that was certainly something.
You like this park, don't you, Ryuki?
I feel calm when I'm around nature. It's like I can feel the buzz inside me quieting down. Tama, what do you think about what Tokiko said earlier? Is something like teleportation really possible?
Hey, come on. I told you the Philadelphia experiment is just an urban legend.
How else can you explain what happened with Jin? We can't deny that his right half suddenly appeared out of nowhere.
Jeez. Then, why don't we find out for ourselves?
You can't tell if it's raining in game or the water features. I think it's the water features.
What do you mean? You want to go to the studio right now?
No need. Just close your eyes.
My eyes?
Just do it!
Okay.
Are we going into a brain simulation? Has Tama created a simulation of the studio from our memories?
Did we teleport here?
Are you serious?
We're in Studio Devita, aren't we?
No, not exactly.
It just seems that way. We're not actually there. Last night, I scanned every nook and cranny of the scene.
Oh, an actual 3D scan.
What you're looking at now is what I replicated using that data.
Wow. It's like I'm actually there. The corpse looks so real.
Want me to put a mosaic over it?
Uncensored is fine.
Now, less digressing and more investigating. Your objective is to solve the mystery behind the sudden appearance of Jin's right half.
Alright, let's start looking around.
Virtual reality activation. The VR allows you to walk around the scene and gather information. Tama's special vision modes such as X-ray mode can be applied to everything. By changing the special mode, what you inspect will change. Utilize this to find the hidden information. Okay. Confirm the status before the body combusted. I still think it was like brought down from the ceiling or something. Okay.
Like I mentioned yesterday, Jin's estimated time of death is 6 o'clock on February 9th. Based on the time his corpse appeared, it should be about 40 hours ago. Rigor mortis seems to be fading already. It's not completely gone yet, but the body has somewhat softened at this point. It should take more time to get to this stage if it's been on a rooftop in the winter. That's why I think this corpse was kept indoors, someplace warm.
Okay. Rigor mortis was already fading and the body had somewhat softened by the time it was found.
I wonder how deep this sign is embedded.
Yeah, because it's actually... it was actually inside the body. I thought it was being held in place by the arm, but it isn't.
What do we do at times like these?
We use the X-ray mode.
Right, the X-ray.
Here.
Wow, I can switch to X-ray mode too.
That's because I've gathered all data from the scene.
What's going on over there?
The bottom part of the signboard is stuck pretty deep in there.
Wait, what's that's in there? It looks like a cola can or something.
There's a bit of a curve at the tip. Kind of like a man's, you know what?
Hammer.
Couldn't you have compared it to a fishhook or something?
Explosives, yes, good point.
Well, it won't come out easily. Whoever stuck it in probably didn't want it pulled out.
Of course not. A signboard would be useless unless it's standing.
It's useless unless it's standing?
Let's not go there.
No, that's not what I meant.
The signboard was stuck in the corpse, so it's difficult to remove. I want to actually have another look at the corpse
What's
in X-ray
this? There's something inside the body.
3 things catch my attention.
mode. This box-like thing, this cola can-like shaped-like thing, and the bottom of the signboard.
First, a mixture of potassium chlorate, sulfur, and red phosphorus.
Potassium chlorate.
This is probably a fire starter. It would ignite very easily.
Oh, there's something here as well. Looks like an electromagnet?
The fuse is coiled up and extends from there.
Fuse.
By the way, the fuse includes an oxidizing agent, so it can continue to burn even inside the body.
Oh yeah, it's connected there, connected there.
And finally...
And this bit must be the explosives.
At the end of the fuse is a powder mixture of iron oxide and aluminum. This is a substance that causes a thermite reaction.
Which is why it's set on fire.
When ignited, it creates heat of over 3,000 degrees Celsius and burns violently.
Inside the corpse is fuel that goes off with even the slightest impact. A fuse and a substance that causes thermite reaction. Okay, so this thing got set off by the impact of the body hitting the floor, basically. Or possibly by someone touching it, I don't know. Fuse and the exploding device. Right, what's going on over here? This is weird. I can't look at it apparently. Ah, I can look at the one over here. Why does one of them have like no head? Quiz show set. I can see the back of the set. There are a bunch of mannequins here. Oop. Guess there's nothing else to look at in X-ray mode, huh? Back to normal. Camera. That body was shown to the entire world through this camera. Big monitor?
Looks like it's there so the performers can check how they look on screen.
Set full of dazzling
These aren't good
lights.
for much other than for show.
The host platform. It's the podium used by the quiz show host. This big monitor. The Amabi TV logo on a huge monitor.
The questions for the quiz also show up here too. Huh.
It's a seat for the quiz show contestants. Yep. Another monitor. Seat. Camera again. It's a switch that we can't interact with. Camera in the middle. Electric kettle.
Maybe it's for having tea during breaks.
Ooh. What food do I like? I like sweet food. Little Iva-y. I remember the taste of my first lovey. I became a childie. Tell me more-y. That's a good point. Shouldn't this be in a break room? Weird. Let's hold for the mode list. No? Hold? No. There you go. It's just normal and X-ray. Okay. Haven't I looked at everything? What's up with the room full of mannequins? I have no idea. Oh, let's look at the corpse again.
What's this? Getting a better look at it, it looks like something tied to his waist.
Oh?
It's like a spider's thread. No, even thinner.
Oh yeah! You can vaguely see it. He did fall from the ceiling.
My analysis concludes that this is a CNT, or carbon nanotube.
Hey, I said nanofibers were involved before, right? But I assumed it was what was cutting it in half.
Graphene sheets with the thickness of a single carbon atom. These were rolled into a cylindrical shape to make these nanotubes. The diameter is about 0.4 nanometers. A single nanometer is 1/1000th of 1 meter, so it's not visible to the naked eye.
Yeah, the QR codes, Hunter, would actually take you to a video if you scanned it. They showed the video in the game though. It's another weird acid trippy video.
What? But I can see it.
That's because this thread is made by bundling multiple CNTs. I've also enhanced your vision so you'd be able to see it. By the way, CNTs are extremely durable. They're elastic and hard to break, and it's said that their theoretical maximum tensile strength is 50 times that of steel. Anyway, where is the other end of the CNT connected?
I told you it was dropped from the ceiling.
That way. Over by that red lamp.
I was right. But actually, before we investigate that, I need to go quickly get myself some more drinks, so I will be back. back. The other, yeah, okay, there wasn't any. I mean, this is going kind of diagonal, but actually, no, you're right. That wouldn't work in the stadium, would it? A light switch.
What's this?
Because the lights went out and then the thing dropped.
It's the light switch.
The CNT is tied to it.
The CNT extending from the corpse was threaded through the ceiling beam and tied to the light switch.
Okay, it looks like we're pretty much done investigating here. Using the clues we've gathered so far, we should be able to solve the mystery.
Yeah, so the corpse was suspended from the ceiling. Someone knocked the lights off, which also dropped the body. The impact started the chemical reaction to set off the fuse, to then set off the other chemical reaction to make the body burn up later.
You mean the mystery of how Jin's body appeared? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yep.
The truth reenactment allows you to find the truth with the information you've gathered. Answer Tama's questions with the best answer. Only by correctly answering her questions will the truth be reenacted. How did it get there in the first place? That is a good question.
First thing, about that power outage when the body appeared. Was it really just a power outage?
No, because the cameras were still running. It was just the lights.
I was wondering about that too. The lights came back on way too quickly. Plus, if the power did go out, the stream should have cut out at the same time.
But the stream went on, no problem.
So it wasn't an outage. The lights were switched off.
So how did the lights get turned off?
Well, I think I know what did it.
How did the lights get turned off? With the switch. Wow.
That's the switch that powers the lighting.
Yeah, let's not overthink this. Someone simply walked up and flipped this switch.
But no one was near the switch when the lights went out. Let's try to think of something else.
Okay. Oh, wait. No. No one physically flipped the switch. Someone pushed the body off of whatever it was sat on up there, and that pulled the switch up, making the lights go out.
There were bundled CNTs tied to the body. They were routed through the ceiling beams and onto the light switch.
But a dead body can't pull strings.
A dead body can be pushed.
No, but it can fall. From the ceiling, I mean.
Now that you mention it, I thought I heard something hit the floor right after the lights went out.
Exactly, which is why I always said the body fell from the ceiling.
The body fell from the ceiling and tugged on the CNT, which caused the light switch to turn off.
So on to the next question. The corpse was hidden up in the ceiling, right?
Floating Tama kind of cute. I mean, I like Aiba walking around on her little stubbies. In her little hamster form.
Then how did it fall?
Someone pushed it. Ooh, it could be the rigor mortis. Ooh, because it became slightly softer, but no, I don't think that's quite enough. The culprit dropped it.
The culprit must have been hiding up in the ceiling, and when the time was right, they dropped the corpse.
A simple answer, but no.
Okay, it was the rigor
I've already
mortis,
confirmed
wasn't
that
it?
no one was up there. Can you think of some other way?
Okay, fine, it was the rigor mortis.
The culprit used the mechanism of the body softening after rigor mortis. The body must have been placed up in the ceiling like a bridge between two beams.
And it's softened just enough that it's sort of bowed and flopped. Gross.
It would stay up there while the body is still stiff. But as time passes and rigor mortis lessens, the corpse softens.
And that's what made it fall down. Now, for the final question.
You know, that means that the person who put it up there had a pretty good idea of how long it takes for rigor mortis to soften. So they know a fair bit. Because it must have been designed specifically to fall during the stream. I mean, I guess they had a 6-hour window to hit with that, but...
Why did the body explode and burn?
Okay, that one I know.
Well, that can be explained by using the X-ray mode.
Inside the corpse,
it's because of a contraption set up inside the body. The ignition agent combusted from the impact of the body hitting the ground. The fire went up the coiled fuse and onto the substance that triggered a thermite reaction. The substance was eventually ignited, causing a huge explosion.
So that interval between the fall and explosion was because of the time it took for the fire to reach the end of the fuse. I get it. It was hard to find traces of that trick because it was such an analog method.
Alright, I think we're starting to figure things out here. So you can turn off this VR space now.
It only says 75%.
No, not yet. That was just a rehearsal. We still have the main show.
What do you mean?
We're recreating the culprit's actions.
Are you telling me to do that?
You're the only actor here, aren't you?
Actor?
So, I'm Tama, the director and camera operator.
You kind of want to see the cut side, huh, Drag?
Now that I'm in the director's chair, I'm not going to tolerate shoddy acting. So keep that in mind.
Are we recording something?
Of course we are. We're testing a theory here, so we need to create something that can be viewed objectively.
I have no idea what you're going on about.
Shut your stupid mouth, you third-rate bit part actor! Are you too much of a moron to figure this out without the director having to tell you everything?
But...
Just zip it and play the culprit. If we're doing this, we're going for the Macademy Award.
Macademy? Like, the nuts?
Enough! Let's get this started! Ready? Action!
Hi! I'm, the culprit who killed Jin. Now, prepare to witness an amazing show featuring this corpse!
Not only is your acting amateurish, but I don't even understand what kind of character you're trying to play here.
I am an amateur!
Well, this is just the beginning, so I'll give you a pass for now. Let's start with the positioning of the body.
Well, I guess we've got to move it.
Where and how was it placed?
Well...
Up there.
It was right here. The body was placed so it was hung like a bridge between two beams.
You can place it like this because it was stiff from rigor mortis. So that's how they did the light trick.
Carbon nanotubes, CNT, were tied to the body. The CNT went up the beams and extended downward, onto the light switch.
CNT is too thin to be seen with the naked eye, so no one noticed it.
I've got it all set up. Now I just need to wait for the rigor mortis to subside.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in character?
Boy! I sure hope the corpse gets softer soon! It needs to be soft and squishy! Like an octopus!
Like an octopus, huh?
This scene makes no sense. I'm cutting it out.
You made me do it!
And after time passed, rigor mortis began to subside.
The body falls, and the impact sets off the ignition agent inside it. The fire travels up the fuse line.
Soon after, a staff member turns on the lights.
Bam! A body appears, as if it teleported in out of nowhere. Sometime later, the burning fuse inside the body reaches the explosives.
There's a lot of stuff in this that's basically on timer, huh?
And that is the truth behind the corpse's sudden appearance and explosion!
Cut! Good work! I got some nice footage of the reenactment.
I still don't understand why the acting was necessary. It all makes sense now. That corpse didn't teleport here after all.
Of course it didn't. Though the culprit obviously wanted it to seem that way.
Half of a body just suddenly appearing out of nowhere. Just like the Philadelphia experiment. Someone went through all that trouble to make it look like something strange occurred.
I think they also wanted to draw as much attention as possible to that sign. All so they could spread that QR video.
Mm-hmm. About the time the rigor mortis would subside.
The culprit must have wanted the body to fall during the live stream, right? It would have been pointless otherwise. But could they really predict when rigor mortis would dissipate so accurately?
The culprit didn't put the corpse up on the ceiling beams while it was completely stiff. It had to have been after the body had started to soften, just slightly. That way, they could estimate that the body would fall in a few hours or so. The stream was scheduled for a whole 6 hours. The culprit was fine as long as the body fell sometime during that period.
Why was it blown up?
Their goal was to make it seem like a supernatural phenomenon. That's why they couldn't leave the CNT on the scene.
Because it would give away the trick?
Right.
So that's why they caused a thermite reaction and destroyed the CNT.
Ah. Tama's trivia. CNT is highly flammable carbon material. It doesn't stand a chance against 3000 degree temperature, but it bonds with oxygen to create carbon dioxide, which helps extinguish the flame. About the reason the corpse's cross-section was facing downwards, I mean, probably to provide a reasonable base for the sign, right?
That body fell from the studio ceiling. If it fell sideways when it landed, the culprit's plans would have been ruined.
Oh, that is important. Like, why... Shouldn't the weight have, like, made it fall differently, or...?
Yes, like you said, it would have been pointless unless the sign was standing erect. Just like a man's you-know-what.
Again with that joke? Besides, it is not useless when it's not erect.
Exactly.
What?
There was another purpose to the sign. It's the same reason darts and rockets have tails.
Oh, right. The sign's there to make it so that it's that way around.
I get it. The cut surface would naturally face the ground because of that sign.
Because there's more air resistance on the flat side of that sign than on the flat side of the body.
It was meant to control the body's posture as it fell. So, to wrap it all up, the culprit's motive was to make this seem like a supernatural phenomenon and to spread the QR video, right?
I don't know if that's all there is to it, but probably.
I wonder why Jin was chosen.
Who knows?
Where could his left side be?
It hasn't been found yet.
And it won't be found for another 6 years.
Anyway, starting our search with the people who might have the intel we need is the #1 rule of investigation, right?
Which means we need to talk to everyone who works at that broadcast place, right? Anyone that works at the studio, because we need to know who had access into the what's even the word for up there? You know what? Ceiling isn't quite right, but I feel like there's a specific word for the bit up the top where like studio lights are placed. I don't know what it is.
Like who?
Jin's right half was up in the studio ceiling the whole time we were shooting the show. There must be someone who knew about it, or at least noticed it.
You mean... the director, Jinpei Wagai?
Right.
Where is he now?
I've tracked him down using his smartphone GPS. He's in Akihabara right now. At the Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket.
Yay, let's go see the mermaids. Oh, Tamagotchi. I mean, not a Tamagotchi because it's an I. What? O-parts. Oh, those things. This is the can't remember what the right definition for O-parts is, but like mysterious things. Obviously, the Antikythera mechanism. I want to rub it with steel woolly. Right. To Sunfish Pocket. Considering the game calls the ceiling. Yeah, I mean, I still think there's a word for it. Maid Cafe Sunfish Pocket. February 11th, Monday, 23:30.
There he is!
Ah, shit!
Shinpei, I thought you'd gone legit! QuickTime events, I assume. What key do we need? Down. Right. Enter.
Firing your gun in here? Are you insane? There are customers and staff in here.
Hey, there aren't any more.
My bad.
An apology is not gonna cut it.
Several people have called the authorities. The local police should be here soon.
Hey, can't you just let me go?
What?
I told you, my girl's pregnant, right?
Then why did you pull a gun at me?
I can't go to jail! That's why I accepted his offer in the first place. I needed money to take care of my kid.
Someone paid you to put a body up in the ceiling?
Accepted whose offer?
Some guy named Terror.
We heard that name before.
I don't know his real name. Haven't seen his face or heard his voice either. All my contact with him was through Nile.
Nile messages.
What did he ask you to do?
He said,
I want to borrow your studio for an hour or so on the 10th, before you start preparing for the stream. Do not let anyone near the studio during this time. That includes you. All you need to do is keep the entrance unlocked, that's all. I'll pay you 5 million. If everything goes well, I'll pay you on the night of the 11th. That's tonight!
So me and the staff haven't met this terror guy at all. I don't know what happened in the studio either. I had no idea that was gonna happen.
From Terra, come to Class 3A at Sekiba High. You'll get your money there.
Class 3A at Sekiba High?
Why Sekiba High?
Ryuki!
Yeah, let's go.
Sekiba High, February 11th, Monday, 23:55. Oh!
The director of Horodori Institute of Genetics.
I can't remember if it's exactly Iris and etc's class, but it is their school for sure, and that is half a body.
Chikara Horodori.
He has not been dead for very long at all.
No way. It can't be.
Ryuki, Chapter 2, Nothing to be Done. 12th of February. Ikume Shrine, February 12th, Tuesday, 10:15.
Mr. Date told me about this shrine. This place is so full of nature, just like Yoyagi Park.
Hey look, it's the winter irises.
It's just calming here.
I see.
Tama, would you mind giving me some support?
What do you mean?
I've been thinking about Chikara's murder.
Are we gonna VR it again?
Are you sure you're okay, Ryuki?
What do you mean?
I feel like all of this has been taking a huge mental toll on you.
I'm fine. More importantly, can you recreate the crime scene for me? I just need to close my eyes, right?
Yeah, but... Fine. I'll play along. You are technically my master. I can't disobey your orders.
Thanks. Let's start then. It's perfect. It's just like the real thing.
I learned how to do 3D modeling in a correspondence course. Back when I was a student, my grandma told me I should learn a skill set.
It's a blackboard. Yep. Okay, let's just look at the corpse. With the X-ray. Let's find out for certain if it's only half a corpse.
I'm sorry, Ryuki. This might freak you out, but there's something I have to tell you. Will you hear me out?
What?
The thing is, this corpse is so cowardly that it has no guts!
Damn! The puns.
What?
I know. That was so bad. The joke was over before I even said it. But I just had to do it. I mean, look, the corpse is completely missing its guts. I couldn't let this chance pass me by.
Tama's trivia. The reason the corpse is on the blackboard is because it doesn't have internal organs anymore. The open space inside the body has a lower pressure than the outside. Ew! It's similar to how suction cups work. Ew! Gross! That's so gross!
Chikara's right side. The cross-section is stuck right onto the blackboard.
What's the estimated time of death?
Based on the time the body was discovered, that would make it about 4 hours ago.
4 hours ago. 4 hours from 23:55. Takes you back to 19... He was killed not long after we met him. Like within an hour and a half of us meeting him.
So, around 8 p.m. on February 11th. Right around the time we were meeting with Tokiko.
Looks like there aren't any other clues here. Well, satisfied?
What about the security cameras?
I checked the footage, but I didn't see anyone suspicious.
Except that we learned from that guy who runs that restaurant that there's multiple ways of getting into Sekiba High without being seen, because he does it.
Of course, that place is huge, so there are plenty of areas the security cameras don't cover.
Any cameras on campus?
None. Do you remember what Gen said? The security at Sekiba High is completely lacking.
Yeah, that was the name. Nope, that's not one. About the Nile message.
I think he was lying about the money.
Well, yeah.
Terror probably wanted someone to find Chikara's body.
You mean he wanted Chimpei to find it?
Not necessarily. It might have been for the police.
Because he may have assumed that we'd caught onto Chimpei's thing.
Terror might have predicted that someone from the police would contact Chimpei. That's my assumption. I can't think of any other suspects.
We have to assume that the same person was involved, right? Because it's the same method.
Just who is this Terror?
I wouldn't be having so much trouble if I knew that.
It can't be Tokiko, can it?
On the basis that we were talking to her about when the second guy was killed, it's probably not her.
Tokiko was with me at Chikara's time of death. And she was in Okinawa during the incident with Jin.
Yeah, at the very least, it seems unlikely that she did it personally.
Yeah, it could have been ordered.
But something has been bothering me. I feel like Tokiko is involved somehow. Chikara was a member of NICE, and he knew about Bats 490. That's not all. The appearance of Jin's corpse was made to seem like a paranormal phenomenon.
I mean, I assumed that Chikara was going to be involved because in his somnium we were sticking half bodies together.
As if the same thing from the Philadelphia experiment had happened.
After all, we are living in nothing but a simulation. A false world created by a program.
Could she have done all this to give her claim credibility?
I don't know, but it's possible. In any case, let's go see Tokiko. I have to talk to her.
Understood. We've come this far. I'll back you up until you're satisfied.
Let's go see Tokiko, assuming she's still alive. Nice Japan branch. February 12th, Tuesday, 11:20.
I've been expecting you. I thought you would be arriving soon.
What do you mean?
I mean, I knew you would come see me.
Where's the other half? Will it appear when Mizuki goes searching again? Yeah, I'm assuming that the other half will appear on Mizuki's route, which we're not going to get to until... I mean, I assume we're probably going to hit some kind of a lock on this one, and then have to go back and go down the route for Mizuki. Let's talk to Mamoru again. About this room.
As you know, this is the president's office at the NICE Japan branch.
The world is full of rubbish. Such things should all be washed away.
So that's why.
That was my thinking when I designed this room.
Washing things away. That's basically what you said, right, Drag?
You designed it.
Yes. The flow of water cleanses one's heart. Just like the flow of time.
Why the sunglasses?
These aren't sunglasses. It's a fairy's black bra.
What a degenerate.
Anything suspicious about Tokiko? I mean, you worked for a suspicious person before.
Not really. She's a kind woman. But I obviously wouldn't tell you even if I did know something. As her secretary, it's part of my job to protect her secrets.
Mamoru is an excellent employee who faithfully fulfills his duties. I have complete trust in him.
I'm honored to hear that. I respect you from the bottom of my heart as well.
Gag.
Anyway. Jin's right half didn't teleport.
I've solved the mystery, Miss Shigure. Jin's right half didn't teleport. It was just made to seem that way. It should have been obvious when you think about it. Teleportation? It's impossible. We live in a simulation? This is a fake world created by a program? Impossible. Simulation theory is nothing but occult nonsense. Just a ludicrous myth like UFOs, ghosts, and Kappa. I'm sure there are people who'd like to believe in these things. And there are groups who profit by making people believe.
Mr. Ryuki, it appears as though there's been some misunderstanding. We of NICE have nothing to do with this.
Are you sure about that? All the pieces would fit together if NICE is the one that made the QR video. The falsified paranormal phenomenon, what was written on the signboard, it all advances your agenda. Could it be that you wanted to spread the QR video by showing that sign along with the corpse on stream?
Didn't she say that there was a splinter group of NICE? Maybe it's them.
As I've told you, we are not the ones who made the QR video. What is the purpose of the QR video in the first? Are you saying there is some message urging people to join NICE in it?
Do you know someone named Jinpei?
No, I don't.
Jinpei Wagai.
Then do you know about terror?
I've heard that name on the news, yes. This is about the culprit, is it not?
Yes, but...
I have absolutely no idea who it could be. I'm sorry I can't help you, but...
about Chikara's murder?
I know of the incident, of course. However...
Yes, I know you have an alibi. We were here, having a conversation during the time of Chikara Horadori's death. But that doesn't necessarily mean you're completely innocent. You are the president of NICE. Surely you have plenty of subordinates who can do your bidding.
Are you implying I ordered someone to kill him?
I'm saying that you could have done.
It's a possibility.
And what would be my motive?
Silencing him.
Well...
Remember what Tokiko said.
Is it the percent thing?
Chikara Horadori is an avid believer in the Order of Percent.
And you could kind of view the percent symbol as two things being cut in half. Well, cut apart, right? So maybe they're to do with it.
Their order and NICE are heading in completely different directions.
Perhaps NICE and the Order of Percent are hostile.
I see. You're suggesting there was a conflict between organizations. It is true that NICE and the Order of Percent have differing beliefs. However, we are not at odds with one another. Both organizations believe in the simulation theory. In that respect, we are comrades.
What do NICE and the Order of Percent believe in?
We are living in a simulation, a false world. And from this false world, we seek emancipation. That is what NICE believes. On the other hand, the Order of Percent, we are living in a simulation, a false world. But they wish to remain imprisoned within it, forever.
Forever?
Mr. Ryuki, have you ever played an open-world game where you play as a criminal?
A game that lets you rob, murder, blow things up, leave a trail of debris wherever you go. An absurd, heinous game where you can freely commit all sorts of horrible crimes.
I've never played anything like that, but I know what you mean.
Then you can understand. If this is a false world created by someone, then the Order of Percent believe they can do whatever they wish.
I see.
To them, this place is a true utopia. A dream world where they're allowed to do anything they want with no real consequences.
That's why they want to live here forever?
Exactly.
I get it. That's why Chikara was researching immortality.
In theory, using Purge, even immortality is achievable. The ultimate dream that humanity has been yearning for thousands of years. It will soon become a reality. What do you think? Isn't that wonderful?
Tamagotchi. What kind of music? Out of all of those? That's a... None of my exact preferences are on there. Oh, it's irisy. It's not Iber anymore. It's Iris. Symphonic? I guess out of all of those. About Chikara's research on immortality.
I am aware that Chikara was very particular about immortality. However, I will say one thing. One must not believe in eternal youth. Eternal youth is a lie. By the way, Mr. Ryuki, do you remember what you said earlier? Simulation theory is nothing but occult nonsense. That is clearly false. The simulation theory is not occult. It falls within the realm of science. In fact, many esteemed scientists have given serious thought to the matter. The theory was originally proposed by a Swedish philosopher. However, the concept has been around since long ago, even as far back as the days of Plato and Zhuangzi. This world may be an illusion. At least, there is no way to prove it isn't an illusion. There are great people throughout history who have held such ideas.
But there's no way to prove it is an illusion either, is there?
No, there is plenty of science to support it. The holographic principle, theory of relativity, the measurement problem in quantum theory can also be considered proof.
The Swedish philosopher's claim?
I'd like to ask you one thing. Beings that are far more intelligent and advanced than we humans. Do you believe a civilization of such beings exists anywhere in this world?
It's entirely possible. Well, depends what you mean by in this world.
And by this world,
there we go.
I mean all possible worlds in the entire universe, including those outside of our own.
In that case, yes, it's entirely possible. There's a lot of universe to go at.
Well, somewhere out there, probably.
I agree. Taking that into consideration, we're left with 3 possibilities.
Does that also include humans making them? Yeah, I guess it could.
1. Civilization hasn't reached a level of technology advanced enough to create a simulation that can't be distinguished from reality. 2. Civilization has reached a level of technology advanced enough to accomplish this, but it hasn't for some reason. 3. Civilization has reached that level of technology and has no strong reason not to use it. Therefore, they've proceeded with creating an intricate simulation. Which of these do you think is most likely?
Are you saying it's 3?
That is what a famous Swedish philosopher believed, at least. He further explains, that civilization must have run simulations millions or even trillions of times. In which case, it would make sense to believe our world would be included in one of those simulations.
You're saying it's far more likely that we're one of the countless simulated worlds, rather than a world that exists in the one and only reality. Do I have that right?
Yes.
And that's trivia. Additionally, the simulation in the real world may be a simulation itself, kind of like a Matryoshka doll. Just so you know, I'm not saying I believe the simulation theory. The simulation theory isn't too credible because of this Matryoshka aspect. The processing speed problem?
Say this world really is a simulation. Then that would mean a computer or something that's running the simulation exists somewhere, right? But it doesn't seem realistic that everything that happens in the universe could be derived by calculation.
Yes, you are right. However, there is no need to calculate every phenomenon. Only what observers see and experience. Take the measurement problem in quantum theory. It explains the inexplicable phenomenon observed in the double-slit experiment. Quantum matter appears as particles when observed, and as waves when not observed. For the latter, its position cannot be specified because it exists as a stochastic wave. Therefore, it must be calculated and processed as the entire wave, and is impossible to reduce. The faster an object moves, or as the effects of gravity increase along with the increase in mass, time progresses slower, as I'm sure you know.
And that's related to processing speed?
Yes. When the load during calculation is increased, a phenomenon akin to a processing failure occurs. That is why nothing can exceed the speed of light. The calculation wouldn't be able to catch up if acceleration is infinite.
Hammer's trivia. Let me explain the double-slit experiment. You see, I remember doing that in physics day level. That was a while ago. We shoot a ray of light towards a board with 2 slits with a screen behind it. This causes the rays to be distorted to look like stripes. This is because the light has the property of a wave. Then, what would happen if we shot light molecules one at a time? The light molecules will show up as a dot on the screen. By continually doing this, the stripes reappear. Why is this? The light molecules are only being shot one by one, so the board shouldn't have an effect. The next part of this experiment was done using a detection device to see which slit the molecule went through. This caused the stripes to disappear and only 2 lines appeared on the screen. Isn't that interesting? When it's not being observed, they appear as waves, but as soon as you try to observe it, they appear as lines. This is the gist of the detection problem in molecular theory. That goes a lot deeper than what I remember of the double slits experiment. Holographic principle?
Even light cannot escape a black hole. I'm sure you've heard this before. Information is the same. It cannot escape a black hole. It's known that the amount of information trapped in this way is not derived from the volume of the black hole, but the surface area. Considering this, you can conclude that information in a 3-dimensional space is stored in the boundary of its 2-dimensional surface. In other words, all information stored in this universe is encoded in a single flat plane, just like a hologram. Regarding gravity and other physical processes, they can be completely accounted for through the laws of physics defined by the boundary surface. Let's take a character from an action game, for example. When that character falls, you may think he was pulled to the ground by gravity. However, gravity does not actually exist in the game world. Only code that was written in the program. The character's body is merely made to show as if it fell based on its code.
You think this world is the same?
The holographic principle is not a theory. It is a principle. It has already been mathematically proven.
This is a bit complicated.
I see. Then let us leave it at that.
Overly complicated, it seems, more than
In any case, there is no denying that the simulation theory is true. But unlike Chikara, I have no interest in the concept of immortality, because my objective is to tear at the seams of this world and emancipate us all.
Yeah, but if you were immortal, you would have a lot more time to do that.
So you mean dying?
No. Death and emancipation are completely different. I have no desire to commit suicide, though I would be fine with dying at any time.
Because this world isn't real.
There is that, yes. However, there is another reason. If I wish to do so, I can resurrect myself.
Oh?
We are living in a false world created by a program. Therefore, if we can rewrite its code, we can create miracles. Like reincarnation, or even bringing someone who has already passed back to life.
Has this woman lost it? Ryuki, you were right. There's clearly a lot of reasons to be suspicious of Tokiko.
Yeah. Let's check with Wingsync.
The glass door has been shattered into pieces. Right, wink sync.
I saw everything. If you don't do as I say, I'm sure you know where this is going.
What is this?
Looks like Tokiko is blackmailing someone.
What is it she saw?
I don't know. This is as far as we can get through Wingsync.
Guess we need a proper sync with her.
Then...
Yes, let's get a deeper look into her mind. Using a regular sync.
Abyss HQ, February 12th, Tuesday, 12:25. There's gonna be some weird stuff in her brain.
Ryuki, just to confirm, you did get permission, right?
Permission from who, Kiza?
Yes, she accompanied me voluntarily and...
No, I meant from Boss.
I haven't seen Boss. She wasn't in the control room.
It's fine. I'll be sure to talk to her later.
I don't think this is a good idea. Besides, you don't look so good, Ryuki.
I'm fine. So please, I need more leads to solve this case.
But you... Oh, fine. I'll help you for now, but I won't be held responsible. Deal? Look, Ryuki, please just don't cause any problems. You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. I absolutely need you to follow this rule.
Yes, understood.
Okay then, let's begin.
Don't worry, we won't be staying in here for more than 6 minutes. Kiza, we have no intention of doing that. There's a very basic version of her place. There's no water.
I wonder if this is the Nye's president's room. It's really white, though.
Let's make an acronym poem with the letters for Nyes.
Where the hell is this coming from?
N!
Okay. N. Not that I know why.
A!
Angry!
I!
Incoming?
X!
Shingu River Ray.
Not that I know why. Angry incoming Shingu River Ray. The Shingu River Ray. Such a kind animal.
Angered by humans polluting waterways, I guess.
Anyway. Somnium scan.
Activate!
And lock 1 is on the waterfall side. 2 is on the window side. 3 behind the desk. Only 3. Stare into Tokyo's abyss. It seems like Tokyo is threatening someone. By peeking into her mind's abyss, you might discover something.
This is such a quiet place. So empty and blank.
Maybe that's Tokiko's mental state. Pretty eccentric. Hopefully we can find something here.
Looks like we can only interact with that ripped up book.
Right. Let's investigate.
Yeah, so the water sort of goes through there then, huh? Inspect the book.
A book of Nye's teachings. Why is it ripped in half?
Does it say anything?
Yeah, just one phrase. The intersection between the warp and weft.
You know, that could also be kind of what the Nye's logo represents. The warp and the weft as well.
The rest is ripped off.
I remember Tokiko saying something like that.
The intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur. Right?
I wonder what she meant by that.
Who knows? Why don't you join Nye's to find out? Anyway, that's about all that we can get from this book.
Halfway in. All of blank into blank, and the blank are blank to blank. What are the warp and the rest? In terms of a fabric, a woven fabric, the warp is the threads going in one direction, and the weft is the threads going in the other direction that interlock with it. Does that help? Okay, there's something over there. Is that all we've got? Looks like it. Is this the other half?
When did this get here? This wasn't here earlier.
What does it say?
That's where the seam can occur.
The other half.
Combining it with the book from earlier, the intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur.
That's exactly what Tokiko said. If it's coming out in her somnium, it must hold some significance.
Oh, a person.
That's just what we saw in the wink sink.
Oh. Okay, now we're filling the water bits with blood. Oh, there's a body. Drowning. No, again! Saw the seam. I think we need to go see Gan. Decipher the book and find AI. All of blank into her writing, and the blank are blank to blank.
I can't really make out what happened, though. I did see Gen, I think.
It was just really chaotic.
Maybe the key to solving this somnium has to do with what we found in the Nye's book.
The intersection between the warp and weft, that's where the seam can occur. That will help us? I don't know about that. I don't see how that will help us right now.
I don't think it's completely unrelated, but...
The next suspicious thing is...
this river of blood.
Do you see anything?
Oh, there's depth to it. Is that, like, one of the robot arms? Sort of here.
Not really.
Is it depth or a reflection?
Seems a lot deeper. It was pretty shallow earlier.
Maybe we should jump in.
Let's dive in.
What? Dive? Here?
Yeah. Where else would I be talking about?
But it's really deep. And red.
Pretend it's wine.
What if there's an angry Shingu River Ray in there?
Enough with the complaining. You don't even need to breathe. It'll be fine. Go for it.
Fine. Why do you always gain this weird confidence during syncs?
Underwater movement. You can swim around underwater. Underwater movement will also progress time. Okay. Oh, Tamagotchi. What Uma do I like? Ooh, Bigfoot, Chupacabra, Mothman, or Nessie. Ooh, they're all good. But Mothman, it's Mothman. Right. Wait, how do I go underwater? Control to descend. Oh no, it's the,
That was surprising.
same place.
All of a sudden, we're out of the water.
It's one of those statues.
We fell from up there.
But we ended up in the same room. Oh look, the book again.
Let's check it out.
This one's not ripped. Just another single phrase. Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
Where the black light gathers.
Ooh, a skull. A crystal skull, maybe?
Whoa!
Multiple skulls.
Skulls? Why is Tokiko thinking about this?
It's sort of in the shape of a 6.
Hmm? Wait, I sense something.
Behind us!
What is this thing?
It's one of them defendy things, right?
Huh. You're not doing anything. With this and the skulls, this is getting really creepy all of a sudden.
Maybe that's the black. Let's just search the room for now.
Yeah, if we can't find anything, we'll reread the book and think through our options again.
Okay, looks like we've got probably 3 more things to do before we get to the next one. All of blank into her writing, and the blank are blank to those teachings. Yeah, it's almost a 6 anyway. Let's just open it up on that. Yeah, actually, this one in the middle doesn't work with it. So if you just go like that. Let's look at the one in the middle.
It's a skull. A little on the small side.
What can this mean?
Ah. All of blank into her writing, and the blank are strongly tied to those teachings. I guess we just look at some of the other skulls.
It's a normal skull.
What's the meaning of all these skulls?
All of her ideas are poured into her writing, and the blank are strongly tied to those teachings.
It's a big skull. Bigger than an adult skull.
What is Tokiko planning on doing, gathering all this?
What's with these legs?
Well, we are in a dream. This could have come from a movie she saw or something.
I hope so.
All of her ideas are poured into her writing, and the rules of this dream are strongly tied to those teachings. Wait, the thing moved. 'Cause he was over there earlier.
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes remaining.
A small skull.
Maybe a child's?
I can't confirm that, but most likely.
Let's check the others too.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
This one is bigger and misshapen.
Oh, and gone. Again.
Again?
He looks like he's in pain. Why?
Oh, there's something behind her chair.
Huh?
Is she related to Gen?
Disappeared. I wonder what the relationship between Tokiko and Gen is.
What was that?
Ryuki, you okay?
Welcome back, Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like the book was the hint. Where the black light gathers, sadness is born.
After the sync, we need to ask Tokiko about Gen.
Tokiko has blank blank and blank 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 within blank. Another body. Oh, that's the kid.
Did you see that? It became Shoma for a split second. Maybe Tokiko is related to him as well.
More confusing than it was. Yeah, that's true, Drag. That. Hey Nick, Nizatlos exists.
Why Shoma? Tama, make chase! Throw yourself in the water!
You make it sound like I'm committing suicide. Okay, here we go.
Oh man, I wanted to investigate around the back. I think it was extra eyeballs. Shit. Oh, I can't go back there now. Unless I can use ascend. Nope. Nizatlas, Nize. The thing that Iris was talking about. That we thought was paranoia. The secret society.
It's the same room again. But this time, the room itself is underwater too.
If this is the same as earlier, there has to be something related to Shoma.
Well, there's just the one book, so...
It says, where the water and ideas flow, love is born.
More metaphors, huh?
Where the water and ideas flow.
Must be some kind of hint, like last time.
Oh! That's the finger symbol that's supposed to look like the Nizatlas
It's a hand.
Logo.
And this.
We went in on the left side and came out on the right. Yeah! It was the same the first time. I thought we'd come down on a different side than we'd dropped from.
The non-upal X symbol.
I remember Tokiko mentioning it.
I'm curious about the water and ideas flow part.
Anyway, let's check inside.
Yeah, if we get stuck, we can read the hint again and figure it out.
Well, that's...
How should I check? High five?
When in Rome. How about making the same hand sign?
I don't think this is right.
Maybe you're doing it wrong.
Right. I remember Tokiko doing it with an O face and her legs wide open.
Hammer!
No, she didn't.
Blank. It seems Tokiko is blank. Wait a second. There, I can get behind the chair now! There's an eye.
Is this?
Yay, eyeballs. Right, we have water and ideas flow. There's a flow to this room. Okay, we're getting pushed towards this one. So this one.
Huh? The light is gone. Maybe we did something wrong?
Anyway, let's check the others.
Tokiko has blank blank and blank blank completely within blank. Okay, we're being pushed towards this by the flow.
Huh? The light is gone. Maybe we did something wrong?
Anyway, let's check the others.
Maybe it is something wrong. Resides completely within.
4 minutes remaining.
Okay. Stream goes this way, and then no, goes from there over this one. Not that one.
If we don't know, we should check the book again.
Digging deeper, it seems Tokiko's. So it's the one. Ah, it's that one up there.
It lit up.
This world is a lie. Do you understand?
Was that Tokiko's voice?
It sounded like she was talking to someone.
One more thing. Tokiko has lost something. And something resides completely within something. Right. Okay. I feel like if I follow this stream, that takes me to this one. So if I touch this one now.
Too bright!
Excited. You will follow my orders.
Tokiko's voice again.
I wonder who she's talking to. She can't be talking to herself.
From here, it goes over to this one.
Let's transcend this world together.
Wait, she must be talking to...
Ryuki, look! Outside the window.
Shoma?
Shoma. So you solve... That's 490, right? Whoa! It became real big!
What's going on?
Saw again and Shoma. And lock 2 unlocked. Decipher the book and find out the truth.
So she does have a relationship with Shoma.
Maybe what we heard earlier was for Shoma too.
Love is born.
Let's think about it later.
I mean, technically we don't know who Shoma's mom is.
Look at that.
Oh, that's a lot of other bodies. 6 of them. Thinking, so I guess we're gonna follow them.
looks painful.
Down that side and out the other side
I
again.
have a bad feeling about this. Follow it.
I'm not sure we're gonna come out in the same room this time.
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
Oh no, it's the same room, we're just coming out into it sideways.
It's the same room again, but vertical?
This is really messing with my sense of balance. How far does this room even go?
Another book. Hopefully this is the last.
It says, when the eyes are met, death is born.
When the eyes are met, death is born.
Death? Tokiko is getting more and more suspicious.
Maybe our focus should be on knives.
Oh, eyeball. Eyes
The
over
book
there.
and an eyeball.
Do we need to turn the eyeball around?
Do you think that's what is meant by eyes are met?
Maybe it's talking about me.
You are an eyeball. Tama, why don't you lock eyes with it?
Are you trying to kill me? It said death is born.
Then, when the eyes are met is...
Okay. Right, there's an eyeball there, there's an eyeball there. Red book B.
The red book. This book is closed.
Open it?
I'm gonna open it.
It's got eyes in it.
There are eye symbols on the left and right pages.
That's it?
Yep, that's it.
It might be related to, when the eyes are met, death is born.
Tokiko has lost something, and her mind resides completely within something. Okay, so we can't actually leave it open. We've got Red Book C, which is already open. And the eyeballs in this. Wait, what if I close the book? Are the eyes met then?
It's a red book of nice teachings.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eyes.
So what if we close it?
Got it.
Ah! It turns it into an eyeball.
So, did we make the eyes meet?
I think so. Tokiko has lost all sense of emotion, and her mind resides completely within. So there are timies with negative effects. Yeah, I remember. Negative timies spend time and are forced to be used if you get one, so be careful. Right, so if we've connected those two, what if we... Oop. The Tamagotchi needs attention. Do I believe in fortune telling? Not really. Right. Do I need to turn these eyeballs?
A big
Is that something
eyeball.
I can do?
What is going on inside her head that would make this appear?
Like I said, that old woman is crazy. So what's it gonna be?
Flip or flip? Poke. I guess we flip.
Ugh.
No, wait, that turns them away. It's not what we wanted. Shoot.
Nothing is happening.
How about we check another eye?
Digging deeper, it seems Tokiko's thoughts are more
Ryuki,
clear.
less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
Okay, I want to turn this eyeball. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn that other eyeball around again. Because I turned the wrong
Is this
eyeball.
what eyes meeting means?
An eyeball.
Oh wait, actually, is it pointing the right way at the moment? It is. I don't have to flip it back again. Shift. I need to close the one on this side.
A red book.
Wait, I don't want to do that one yet.
An eyeball. And spin. I set the eyes to face each other. A red book. Got it.
To make the eyes meet.
This should do it.
Still quite a bit of depth we need to be able to do. Tokiko has lost all sense of emotion and her mind resides completely within nirvanA.
A new book.
When the eyes are met, death is born. Death. Tama, let's check that out too.
Whatever we do with it, it's going to involve double-timey.
It's a new book of nice teachings. This time, it's closed.
Oof, open it gives us a ×9 timey. Ouch.
Huh? A mirror?
Oh, Tokiko. People we saw earlier, I think. Nope, there's more this time.
What was that?
So many people. What is Tokiko thinking?
That is twice in a month. Oh! We're gonna get drawn into there, are we? Oh no, it's just that the water drained out down there. I'm pretty sure we just jumped down there.
So you want me to dive in again?
Yeah, I do, Tama.
Tama, go! You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
Yeah. Less than a minute with a ×9 timing to deal with.
Thought I was gonna fall forever.
You got some balls, Tama.
Thanks. But there's nothing here.
Doesn't look like we can learn anything here.
Oh, there's a book.
That's...
the only thing here.
At the end of an incomplete world, truth is born.
At the end of an incomplete world, truth is born. Oh, she's crying blood, or potentially wine. Or some other red fluid, I don't know.
That's...
Manipul X. There's something there.
Let's go.
Okay, this should be the last thing, I think. It's gonna take us so long to get there.
Ryuki, you're out of time!
Yeah, I'm not gonna get there in time.
It's almost time, Ryuki.
Huh? Already? We haven't even gotten close to the truth. Tokiko.
Damn it. I should have hit the retry already, probably. Or it could mean that we're not supposed to do it. Yeah. Retry from checkpoint. I want to start from... yeah, I want to go back to back one mental lock. Because I'll save time by not messing with that.
So she does have a relationship with Shoma.
If only it didn't take Tama so long to swim.
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
I need to inspect the book first, don't I?
It's... the book. The red book. This book is closed.
No, wait. No, we don't want to do anything with the closed book. I want an open book. I want to open a book first, then turn an eyeball, I think. I think it's faster that way. It's a closed book, that's an open book.
It's a red book of nice teachings.
It has an eye symbol.
It's filled with eye.
Right, I want to close
Got it.
Yep, there are times with negative effects, I know. Right. Then I want to flip the eyeball. It needs flipping up here.
A big eyeball.
Like I said, so what?
Let's flip it.
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
A red book.
Okay. -10. Close it.
Got it. An eyeball.
Flip it. Go to the intersection.
It's a new book of this time.
Open it. I thought I saved a bit of time, but I'm not sure if I did.
So you want me—
Tama!
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
Monuble X.
Let's go.
30 seconds left.
Too far away.
Ryuki, you're out of time.
Right, if I go back to the mental lock 1, I think I might be able to do it a little bit faster, I guess.
I can't really make out what happened, though.
The intersection between the warp and the next suspicious thing.
Oh yeah, because we messed up the
Do you see anything?
light thing before. I guess it'll be faster if we do that one.
That was surprising. This one's not ripped, just with a black—
Where the black light gathers. Sadness is born. The one that we mostly got stuff from was this skull over here, I think.
This one is bigger.
Big and misshapen. And then we see again. And then he falls. And I forgot to go grab those eyeballs. Wait, this is the one that falls. Let's show more one.
It's the same room again. I'm curious about...
Ryuki, you have 5 minutes remaining.
How should I check?
No, not this one. I wasn't meaning to... I pressed the wrong button. I keep thinking of space as a send.
If we don't know...
No!
If we don't...
It's not what I was trying to do.
It lit up.
This world is a lie. Do you understand?
Was that Tokiko's voice?
It sounded...
Right, from here down the current to there.
Too bright.
It's silent.
Yeah, I don't think we have to do the other things for the keys.
I wonder who she's talking to.
I think the keys are something you kind of get by doing the wrong things. I don't know if we saved a huge amount of time there.
So she does have a...
I think we got like 50 seconds.
Four minutes remaining.
So you meant by to go soon? I mean, he could have he could have been here a lot earlier because obviously he deciphered the video that they set out.
It says
Death.
Maybe the book.
Do you think
maybe
you are an Tama?
Are you
Then
Right,
It's a red book.
It hasn't.
It's got it.
Yeah, wrong way. Send. I'm really bad at movement in this space.
A big eyeball.
Like I said, so what?
You have 3 minutes left. Get it together, Ryuki.
A red book.
No, that makes it 10. No, I don't want to use that. Cancel it. There we go.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore you for now, little Tamagotchi.
An eyeball. A new book.
When the eye Tama.
Right.
It's a new this time. Huh?
Right, hopefully we can make it in time this time.
So you want me—
Tama!
Ryuki, less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
We've got like an extra minute. Which I'm really hoping is enough time to get over to that thing, because otherwise I have no idea.
You got—
Thanks. But there's—
Doesn't look—
Hmm?
Doesn't feel like we're getting closer.
You have less than a minute left. Hurry!
I'm hurrying! Pewter, this is a long way! Come on!
30 seconds left.
I'm getting there, Pewter.
I'm going to open it. Is it some kind of planning sheet?
Slow and steady wins the race, not insomnia, Nick.
It says nirvanA Initiative.
nirvanA Initiative, that's part of the name of the game.
The nirvanA Initiative.
No good. There's too much blacked out.
Come on, isn't there anything else?
Ryuki, we're almost out of time.
Wait, try reading more of it.
Pewter, please.
Found a mysterious planning document. Ryuki, Chapter 2. Go. 12th of February.
Miss Shigure, I've taken a look inside your mind, using this machine.
What is the nirvanA Initiative?
The nirvanA Initiative. Is it some sort of plan?
Don't think she's gonna tell us about Gen.
Do you know someone named Gen Ishiagane? He appeared in your dream.
That's Shoma.
Shoma Enda. I know you know about him. Can you tell me about your relationship with him?
She Does not seem phased. Pewter? About that Somnium.
You don't have to explain. The images shown in Somnium are all displayed here in the control room.
What do I do with Tokiko?
Tokiko Shigure is not a suspect. We can't detain her without clear grounds to do so.
So we have to release her. I guess we have no choice.
It seems you have many questions for me. But I apologize. I'm afraid I have prior engagements.
Well, as long as they don't involve getting cut in half and blasted on a surface somewhere, then I'll see you later.
Could you please visit me at my office again at 10 o'clock tonight?
10 o'clock tonight.
I would be happy to share more information with you then. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait, where's Pewter?
Yeah, where is Pewter?
He went to see Tokiko off.
I see. So, what do I do now?
Figure that out yourself.
Hey, you're my partner, Tama. Well, there's a bunch of options there, but I'm pretty sure Go See Gen and Shoma is the correct one. Even though Go Eat Pancakes sounds great.
In that Somnium earlier, Gen appeared. And Shoma did too.
So Tokiko definitely knows them. And yet...
Could you please visit me at my office again at 10 o'clock tonight?
Tama, what time is it now?
A little past 1300. We have almost 9 whole hours until the appointed time.
Anyway, let's talk to Gen and Shoma. Where are they now?
Well... I can't track down either of them. Either their phones are out of battery, their GPS is off, or they're somewhere without any signal.
That's suspicious.
Then we'll have to take a guess. Maybe Shoma is at school.
No, he hasn't been there in a while.
He hasn't been going to school?
Huh.
It seems not.
Maybe Gen's at his shop?
Well, I'll get to that later. So then Shoma must be at home, or...
Yes, he really loves this Ferris wheel too.
At the rooftop amusement park at Musicom.
Gen is probably at his restaurant, or the warehouse district at the port. He once told me he loves the warehouse district, and that he goes there all the time to look at the sea.
So we have 4 destinations to check. Let's get moving.
Right, so I'm gonna actually talk to Tamagotchi now. What track and field event do I like? None of these ones, because I am not a runner. I guess I'm more of an endurance runner than a sprinter, so the 800 meters. Does Mizuki still own the warehouse? That's a good question. Probably. It's the Ender residence. Actually, did Mizuki... Mizuki wasn't the one who owned it, was she? It was, Oh no, wait, it was her dad, so technically yes. Ender residence, February 12th. Is the kid here? Yes!
Shoma, the director of Horodori Institute, Chikara Horodori, was killed. Did you know about that?
Why are you asking me? Of course I know. A killer calling himself Terror did it. But he hasn't been caught yet.
That's why. I want you to help me.
Because you're smart, kid.
Help me uncover Terror's identity.
About your phone's GPS being turned off.
I had my phone turned off.
Why?
because there was no reason to turn it on.
I heard you haven't been going to school. If you don't mind, could you tell me why?
I do mind, but can't you tell? I'm all alone. Just like that Jin person.
Well?
Jin?
I read about it online. He had been sick for a long time. I don't know what his condition is called or whatever, but it was some sort of chronic disease. He was sick since he was young. Stayed in the hospital for a long time, didn't have any friends. According to the article, he took his classes from the hospital. I felt bad for him. One is lonely enough as it is, but he's only one half.
Huh? I can wink sync. What's your relationship with Tokiko?
What?
Tokiko. Tokiko Shigure. I think you might know her. Then what about NICE? Tokiko is the president of NICE.
Why does that matter?
It matters. Terra is definitely related to the QR video. There's a high probability that the video was made by Tokiko, who's the president of NICE.
So what? Leave me alone. Please. I just want to be left alone.
Well, sorry, kid.
I don't know much about that video. I barely even watched it. I only know about Bats 490.
That reminds me, you haven't told me the details of Bats 490 yet. The rumor is, people who decoded that video message have gone missing. But they all left behind the same clue. I've learned the secret of the world. But you haven't disappeared. Why?
Don't ask me. All I did was decrypt the code. I didn't go anywhere. The only thing I know for sure is that Bats 490 is an ARG. It's just a game. But the nirvanA trial, on the other hand...
nirvanA, you say?
nirvanA trial?
What's the nirvanA trial?
It's a video that's been going viral.
Another video?
It was uploaded to ViewCube first, and then it blew up from there. Bunch of people who watched it have gone missing.
Ryuki, I found the video. Do you want to see it?
No, I'll watch it later. This is more important right now. Just so I have the facts straight. This is completely different from the QR video and Bats 490, right?
I already told you, Bats 490 is just a game. No one really went missing, and it had nothing to do with the secret of the world. But the nirvanA trial is different. It's not just a game, it's real. There's something seriously messed up about it.
You've seen it?
No, I was too scared. But people are going missing, one after the other.
Tama, any information on these missing people?
There are about 90,000 people who go missing in Japan each year.
That's a lot of people.
That means, on average, about 1,730 people go missing each week.
That's a lot of people.
This week, there have been 1,880 missing persons reports filed. That's 150 more than the average, but I can't say whether that's related to the video or not.
Sorry, I need to go somewhere.
No, we've missed out on our opportunities to wink sync.
Wait, we're not done here.
You can keep the door unlocked. See ya.
Kid?
I can't believe it. He actually left. What kind of person goes out and leaves a stranger in his home?
Right? I mean, admittedly, the stranger is police, but...
Nothing we can do. Looks like we'll have to get moving too.
This seems like a reasonable point to end the stream, although first, I need to go get those cat ears. Those cat ears that I wanted to get last time. So I'm just gonna save. And then go to the bonus. Save again. Let's go buy those cat ears. Cute humming. What's the Dream album? Ah, it looks like it's sketches and stuff. That's cool. Oh, I do need to go into Tama's room though to add them though. So let's just quickly reload. We need to go equip the cat ears.
I'll back you up until you're satisfied.
Bringing someone who has already passed back.
We don't need to see that again. We saw that already. Worried about life? Well, we're going to Tama's room anyway, so yeah.
Worried about relationships?
Not really.
Worried about school?
Not in school.
Worried about work?
Also not really.
Yes. Worried about money?
I'd love a load of money.
You're messing around, right? You don't really have worries, do you?
I'm not, so this is not what I'm here for. I'm here to put cat ears on you.
You're messing around, right? You have no worries. Why did you come here?
I wanted to see you.
I guess that's possible.
Basically, because I wanted to put cat ears on you.
Me too. I was starting to get feelings for you too. So please stay by my side. Please. Promise? If you sell me at a thrift shop, I'm going to hang you.
Right. I'm only here to put cat ears on you.
Cosplay is good too. Meow meow.
Yes. Inspect closer. I want to see it. Cat ears! Cat ears achieved. Okay, I'm happy now. Alright. Now we're done. So... she can finally use that other eye, yeah. I was wondering if she had one. Alright. Thank you very much for watching. It's been fun and confusing. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked below. I post my streaming schedule for the week both over there on social media and over here on the community tab of my YouTube channel. This was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there'll be a new schedule up later. And as Nick has accurately picked, tomorrow's stream, next stream tomorrow, 7 PM, and that's going to be the next chapter of Twisted Wonderland Book 7. Get to see what's gonna go on with them Insomnia a lot. So, once again, thanks for coming. And this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.